Well, hello. Welcome. Welcome back. Good to see you. Hi. We're back Minecrafting again. I didn't do anything off camera in between the last stream and this one, so nothing new has happened. What I'm hoping is that crops have grown while they were here at spawn. Hopefully that stuff still happens at spawn. We're inside of the spawn chunks, and my understanding was that everything still happened in the spawn chunks even when you weren't here. But it appears I am somewhat mistaken on that mechanic in some regard, and I'm gonna need to research that a little more. The iron rates were last time not quite what I expected. The crop rates definitely aren't. I'm gonna check the iron and see how much we have. If did that run the whole time? I don't know. Let's find out. But the crop certainly didn't grow while we were gone. So something is wrong, or I don't understand the spawn chunks like I thought I did. Alright, so I don't remember how much this had when we left off, but these four are full. Which also means that these hoppers back here are full. And this one's full, and this one is going to start filling up soon. So we have a really decent amount of iron. Probably would be worthwhile to make some room so we can get more. So that's a good start for now. What we're gonna do today, we're gonna continue with the librarians, and whoa, hi there. We'll build the staircase. The stair in my inventory is there to remind me we want to build stairs over that way, even if it's just a real simple thing. I made a list of all the enchantments I want to get. There's a total of 16. There are, I think, over 30 enchantments in the game itself, but there are 16 that I sort of use at the core, and there are others I use a little more sparingly, and we'll get those too eventually, but I'm going to start with 16. I doubt we'll get all 16 tonight. Usually I can get 2 or 3 of the ones I want out of a villager, so we won't need 16 villagers. I think last time I tried it, I got all the 16 I wanted out of 12 villagers. So we'll have to make more room for the villagers. We'll have to make more villagers. We'll have to make more lecterns. And we're going to have to find a place to put the villagers more permanently than just here as well. But this is fine for now. Yeah. So let's see how you're doing. All right, we left you at a novice. Did you keep flame? You did keep flame. All right. Yep. So you're an apprentice. You're an apprentice. You're an apprentice. So we got all these guys up to apprentice. So let's get some more potatoes going. And we'll farm some more emeralds. We'll level this guy up, and we'll also get some more. We'll try for another enchantment or two here. And I'll go kind of slow because I don't want to like level up a bunch at once and then, like, you know, let's say I get flame and infinity here, and then I go around, and over here I also get infinity, and then I get mending as well, and then I level this guy up some more, and I also get mending. Well, now this guy has mending and infinity, and this guy has mending and infinity. So it's better to level up a couple villagers before you move on to others, so you know you're not duplicating your efforts. Now something happened with these these two spots. I don't know what, but we'll fix that. There we go. Well, those aren't fully harvested. These are. Or not harvested, but grown. That's what I mean, grown. Now, since we are here and present with the chunks loaded, which, as I said, spawn chunks should have been loaded while we were gone, these should grow while we're here. And we'll continue to farm them while they do. And just level up these villagers. Just slow and laborious process, but once we get it done, it will really speed up our progress in really every direction. Not that we're in a rush to the end game, but there's just some quality of life things I want, like, you know, mending on my gear and efficiency on my gear. I just think I heard a wandering trader. I did hear a wandering trader. Let's see what he's got. All right. Okay, he's got Stress Monster, Python, Biffa. Now, Python and Biffa I'm not as familiar with. Biffa, I watched some random clips and I've seen him in it. Python too, but I didn't start watching Hermitcraft till season 7, so I only know Stress and Cub. But the way these wandering traders work is I have a data pack that adds the heads of some famous Minecraft people from Hermitcraft. That's these people. You can also buy mini blocks if you have a full version of the block and an emerald. Like I could buy mini acacia or sea lantern, deep slate redstone, an ender chest, and all this other stuff. I don't have most of this stuff yet. I might have some of that. I might not. And you can also buy regular stuff too. In the vanilla game, all you can buy is this stuff right here. Everything else is added from a data pack. Well, here and down, really. But I'm gonna buy these. And I only have enough to buy one each of these. But I want to have a bunch of all of them. Maybe we actually can go ahead and sell some of these and get some more emeralds and clean out some more of his inventory. Yep. They're ready to trade. Okay, so we can go get a couple more heads, or actually we might can get I know we have acacia, and I saw an acacia plank, and he's got over 200 blocks he can trade, and about 30 different heads he can trade, and they just sort of land randomly or in his inventory. And he'll stay for 20 minutes. And then he'll despawn, but the llamas will remain. Or we can kill him and get his head, because he has a 100% chance to drop his head. And we can kill the llamas too, and maybe get their heads. So yeah, I turned all the crimson into looks like planks, and he had a crimson log. Let's go take a better look at what he's got over here. And the Wandering Trader doesn't normally look like this. He looks more like a villager in a blue robe, but this Wandering Trader is based on Beezuma, who's a Zuma in a bee costume. All right, so we got 8 mini blocks, and we'll put those down in a second and show you those. I don't have clay. I don't have blackstone. I do have oak, so I could get oak. And I can make jungle planks and warp planks, I think. I have a little bit of mossy cobblestone. So oak, jungle planks and warp planks is what we can get. Maybe mossy cobblestone. Let's take a look. And we'll try to collect a bunch of these too, as many as we can. So I'll turn that into planks. And I can turn that into planks. And then I can trade that. Oops. I didn't mean to do that one. That's okay. We'll just get another one. And another thing I can do, I can just go straight into the nether. And we're not gonna stay. We're just gonna get a thing to trade with the villager. I mean the wandering trader. We're just gonna get a crimson log. These are all the warped logs, so we gotta go a little ways out. We gotta explore just a little bit. But I know I saw some crimson. Okay, making sure these aren't piglins. Piglins are what are scary right now. The zombified piglins are neutral. They won't attack us unless we attack them, but the hoglins are gonna attack us. And the non-zombified piglins are also gonna attack us. Here comes a hoglin now. And we will not survive an attack from him. I think the soul sand should slow him down. Yes, it will, but not for long. So I'm trying to kite him around this way, so we can then get past him, because all I want is a single log off of that tree over there. And there's another hoglin right under it, unfortunately. So maybe, maybe we can kind of kite him away as well. Yeah. Alright, we'll get him to chase us, and then we'll get him stuck in the trees over here, and then we'll run back and be able to get a log. Okay. Okay, he's right there, but we're gonna make it, don't worry. Yeah, we'll be alright. Okay, we got what we came for, let's get out of here. Can't go that way because he's over there. So we'll go this way. And it just occurred to me, I always forget, they're scared of this stuff right here. If we hold it in our offhand, he'll run away. But we already got what we want, so we'll just demonstrate that later. And we'll get out of here. This is dangery. Real dangery. Alright. Now we got some blocks to trade. And he's gonna be invisible because at night he drinks a potion to turn invisible so no mobs will attack him. But you can tell by the bubbles where he is. He's safe here, but that mechanic, he still employs it no matter where he is. Alright, so we got some oak, some acacia, we got some jungle. And if we can score some more emeralds, we can get this. And if I can find where I put my mossy cobblestone, we can get that too. So let me go see if I can find my mossy cobblestone, and then if we can get just 2 more emeralds, we can get all the mini blocks that are available to us based on what he's selling and what we possess. So to buy them, you basically have an emerald and a regular full-size block. I'll probably put them over here. This has kind of been my just random dumping things chest area. I was sure I'd gotten some mossy cobblestone when I was in the skeleton spawner area, but I'm not seeing it. Now we can quickly head back over there and get some before he despawns. That's not a problem, because we have a nether portal that goes right to it. I'm not seeing the mossy cobblestone. So let's go back to where it is and just grab a couple blocks of it. Should have brought a boat with us. That would get us back where we're going faster. But we have time. He'll be around for about 20 minutes. We probably have at least 15 minutes left. Nope. I'm just checking all the chests, and you never know where you might have put something, just thinking, you know, I'm just going to put it here for a second and then I'll come back. So here's the mossy cobblestone. Try to take it from a place that isn't somewhere I want to be standing. There we go. 3 should do it. Actually, we can just go back this way and not worry about the boat. We have to think multi-dimensionally. Well, it looks like the crimson stuff is spreading. That's good. I think it looks better than the netherrack. Alright, let's go farm some more emeralds. And get ourselves some more mini blocks. Maybe sleeping would be a good idea too, because our crops will grow a little faster on the areas where we haven't been able to light them yet, if we make it the daytime. Now we got a couple pumpkins, so we'll make a couple more jack-o'-lanterns. All right. One of the things I just love about Minecraft is thinking I'm going to be sitting here doing some villager tedious stuff, and up comes a wandering trader, and well, great, now we have an opportunity to get some fun blocks. Oops. I always forget how the offhand does that sometimes. There we go. And we can probably harvest up here as well. I bet these have probably grown a little bit, at least since we've been here, and I don't remember the state they were in when we left last night. No, they're not doing so great either. I mean, we could bone mill it some to speed this up, but we only have 19. We need, I know a couple of them sell it for 26. Let's see the lowest amount we need. That was 26, 26, 26, 26. Okay, they're all 26. How many carrots was it? I didn't even look. 22 carrots. All right, carrots are going to be the way to go on most of these guys. At least till we get the prices down with some of the not as accessible mechanics. For one thing, we can't do the zombie. You turn them into a zombie, and then you turn them back. They'll drop the prices, but we only have the means to turn them into a zombie right now. We don't have the means to turn them back. All right, let's go get another emerald and get another mini block. So we still have the mossy cobble, the jungle, and the warped plank. So I think we'll do the mossy cobble first. Okay. Or what we could do, if we're a little worried about losing this opportunity, we could just get the potatoes we do have. Let's see, 20, 52, I think. All right, so this will set us back maybe 20 minutes, but it'll be worth it because you never know when we're going to see some of these mini blocks again. I don't mind being set back a little bit. Let's see. All right, we can get this one, and we can get, what was the other one? Jungle planks. Already got the jungle planks. Did we get everything we can get? That's the one. So yeah, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Not a bad haul. Make sure I didn't miss any. We can't get this because we have to have silk touch to be able to get that type of block. And we haven't seen any coral yet, so we don't have that. We have to have silk touch to get this. We haven't been in the biome where this is formed, and we haven't farmed it either. If we got over to the Piglin Bastion, we could get a little bit of this, but we can't get that without silk touch or breaking some things and putting them back together. Yeah, I think this is gonna be it for now. I might can pull off getting some clay. We'll see real quick if there's any clay in the water over here. There might be some right there. Yep, here's some clay. You can also use clay to make bricks. If we had silk touch, it would have dropped the block, but since we don't, it dropped the pieces. But we can just do this. And we're gonna need another emerald to do this, though. See how they're doing up here. I think that's another reason I'm going to leave the Blackstone alone. One, it's going to be kind of dangerous to get because we got to get across that lava, and then we never know when a piglin might drop on us from inside the bastion. And by the time we get it, we might run back here and the trader's gone. And I'm pretty sure that that's one of the more common things he shows up with. I don't remember what the percentages are, but it seems like that's one I've never had trouble obtaining. So we'll leave off, I think, with the clay. Alright. And then we can kill him. And he'll drink his potion probably and turn invisible. Sometimes he does. Oh, and we got his head. It doesn't look like him because it's just a skin that overlooks that's over the actual one. So we got the regular Wandering Trader head. Unfortunately, he doesn't drop the Beezuma. And no llama heads, it looks like. That's okay. We got leads. Those are useful to have. Oh. Do we have another one, or is... It's another one, and he has ZF. And it looks like not Beedo, Scar and Etho. And other stuff that we can get that. We might can get that. I already do have some quartz. We have tough. And we can get that, but I don't know if we'll be able to get it in time. Let's do this. We're having weird good luck. Like, we're getting stuff, but we're getting it too early. You know, it would help with my inventories if I put my armor on. We're gonna need that. I'll show these off here shortly. Oh, I forgot to buy it. Well, that's okay. I know that Izuma and Biffa used to hang out a lot, and I enjoyed both Biffa and Python what little I saw, but I'm just not as familiar with them, so I'm more excited about these two because I am familiar with those. We'll show these off shortly. I'll actually put them down so we can see what they look like. I want to take advantage of the trader while he's here. These leads are really useful. We can actually attach them to various animals and lead them around. We can even lead around iron golems. You can't put them on villagers though. If you could, life would be a lot easier, but of course you can't put leads on people. That's just not cool. So you can't do it in the game either. What did we want to get? We wanted to get, I know, a lapis block. We can make that. Okay. And I think he had tough. And I definitely want that ZF head. ZF, I don't really have a favorite hermit, but I will say that the ZF definitely makes me laugh harder than any of the other hermits. And they all make me laugh really hard. Scar and Etho I really want too. I watch them just I watch everyone, but Scar and Etho are two of my favorites. I don't remember if we have that, but we can get it really easily. And the quartz and we can't, well, we could cook stone. We can get magma, so I need to get magma. I think I can make a redstone lamp, but if I get magma, and quartz and the crimson tree leafy stuff. Okay. Or I said crimson, but I meant warped. Did I put quartz in here? Yeah. No, that's not how you make quartz. Is it this? Yes. Okay. Even better. And we're gonna have to real quickly head into the nether for the magma. There's some in the water down there, but it'll be faster to get it from here. So we got one of those. And there's some magma right over here. Let's check it out. Make sure there's no hoglins. I don't see any. Okay, we got the magma. Let's get back out of here. Okay. Let's just take advantage of the bone meal we have, and we'll get some stuff faster that way. How many carrots we have? We need 2 more carrots. There we go. I think we needed 52, so we have enough to get 3 more emeralds, so that's good. All right. Now the heads, there's fewer of the heads. They rotate around more frequently than the other stuff, so I'm gonna get them probably last. We might actually have diorite as well. I'll have to check. I forgot to make a redstone lamp. Oh, I'm out of emeralds. Let's make a redstone lamp real quick. I'm pretty sure all you need is a redstone torch and iron. You might need quartz, but we have that too. Let's just get it all in case. Oh, you need glowstone. I don't have glowstone, so that's not going to happen. And I can't get glowstone until I have silk touch. That's okay. Put these over here because we're going to use them soon. we not get the tough? Was that the other guy that had the tough and I just forgot to do it? I think it might have been. That's okay. Let's go get more bone meal. Maybe we have a whole row now. Where we left off, I think we had about half a row. Yeah, almost. We'll just take this. If we need more, we'll come back. Might should have done this to begin with, now that bone meal is becoming more plentiful. I was using it sparingly before because I wanted to have it in case I really needed it, but this feels like a good time to use it. Oops. Well, we'll fix that in a little bit. This is also kind of satisfying. Nope. And the other bottleneck we can run into is the villagers might run out of stuff to trade with us. Okay. I want to be able to see how many I have of everything. Alright, let's go get some more stuff. So the only other thing we can get is stone and mangrove, I think. So we're gonna need one more emerald. I'm gonna go ahead and, well, actually I need several if I want to buy all of the, I think you need one per head and we can get 3 of each. And you can also put those on armor stands, and then the armor stands look like more like a person. Here we go. This will turn this to stone. There we go. I don't know why. It doesn't matter if it's in my hotbar or not. Don't know why I did that. Oh, and diorite. Let's check and see our diorite. If we have any of that. We probably only have about 10-ish minutes left, maybe a little less with this guy. And that's just from when I first spotted him. I don't know how long he was actually out. We have 1 diorite, but it was polished diorite, wasn't it? And I need 4 for polished diorite. At least I think I do. Yeah, I do. Alright, let's go get a couple of heads then, because it's going to be harder to find them without the llamas. We'll just have to look for the bubbles. And if we turn it to day, it'll be easier to see the bubbles at least. We didn't do the lapis yet either. Oh, we forgot the mangrove too. Let's go check the let's get a mangrove. I think we're gonna have to skip the diorite this time. I don't want to go down in the mine, look for diorite, and then that's while he despawns and I don't get the other stuff I want. A lot of people don't like diorite. They say it looks like bird poop, and then other people have done really beautiful things with diorite. I've always liked it as sort of a floor tile. I thought it looked good like that, but a lot of people will disagree with me on that. Okay. I want all 3 of these. I already have one of him. If I get 2 more, that would even everything out. So I need 3, 6, 9, 11, or at least 3 just to get a couple of those. How are we doing? So this will get us 3 more. So at the very least, we'll have 1 of each of those heads. There. I don't know. I think we're getting to a point where we're getting all we're gonna get. That'll give us 2 more. Of course, the poisonous had to go there. That'll get us 3 more. Man. We're 2 carrots shy of getting 2 more. Unless I do this. We're really putting, and then we won't have any carrots left either. Okay, now I'll have some carrots left and we can start over. I guess I can get 1 more. Okay. I think this is gonna have to be it though. We're not gonna be able to spare any more. And I guess that's all. Or do we have one left? All right, we'll get ZF, and then we'll take you. And now we have this guy as well. Again, we have two of his heads. I wonder where his llamas went. Cause that's why he didn't have leads. It's because he fell off a mushroom. So the leads probably despawn. That's unfortunate. Because those are super useful, and until we get slime, we're not going to be able to make any. Here's what we'll do. Are you going to give us heads? Nope, no llama head. Oh, we got a llama head. All right. All right, let's plant potatoes again. And we'll start on this end with carrots. And we're just gonna bone meal everything back. I might could have done this one more time and gotten more stuff from the Wandering Trader, but like I said, I didn't know how long he'd been there. And it was pretty likely he was gonna despawn. Before we got to everything. Did I somehow? I must have put something down by accident. And changed the water from a source block to a non-source block. There we go. It must have been the torch that screwed it up. There we go. Oh, yep, can't sprint on crops. Oops. Didn't mean to plant that. It would be nice if you could grow Wandering Traders, though, wouldn't it? We'll go get some more bone meal. We'll put these heads away. I'll actually put some of them down so we can get a better look at them. We already know what that one looks like. So we have ZF, Etho, and Scar. And then the mini blocks. See, do I have what's a good way to demonstrate this? Would be I want one that's a little more colorful. Did we not get that one? No, we did. Okay. So there's a mini block. And it's just decorative, it doesn't do anything. And it's based on that. And you can also place them diagonally, which you can't do with regular blocks. And they're not gravity blocks, they'll float. Though once you put them down, they lose their names and they're not stackable anymore unless you put everything else that's like them down. See, they didn't stack. Now it's just player head. So we'll put this down too, so that it's also just player head. There. And then they'll become stackable again. Geez, we're gonna need a separate chest just for the mini blocks and heads at this point, because we made out pretty well with those. I'll just make one, I guess. Okay. Let's refill this. Well, the reason I have doubles and singles is if you crouch, it'll place it as a single, and if you put it beside another one without crouching, it'll turn it into a double. That's what's happened here. Okay. Sleep again. Easier to see. Keeps phantoms away. Let's go get more bone meal and see what we can do with this crop situation. Get it back to where we wanted it to be. We're also gonna have to start trading the villagers, the farmers, with emeralds as well, because that's gonna level them up faster than using their first tier trades. What am I doing? Oh, here we go. Whee! Yeah, let's dance. We're doing the twist. Yeah. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Okay. Well, let's go bone meal some stuff. Now, mind you, this is a whole weekend and 2 days worth of bone meal, so this is all we got. But we made it to use it, and I don't have another use for it at the moment. We can also turn it into bone blocks, but bone blocks are just decorative, really. there are faster ways to get bone meal, and we will exploit them. You know, just as you can see, it takes a while to get things up and running. But I think we made good progress considering we've only been here a week and we haven't even played every day. I didn't really play on the weekend. Really made all this happen after work and on a single Friday evening. And we'll also have an enchantment called Fortune, and then we can use that on a hoe, and that will give us even more potatoes. But I really do hate to enchant stuff before I have mending on it. Alright. That'll get us started for the time being, I think. In fact, these are all fully grown, so there's no reason to wait anymore on these. And from this, we should be able to fill up the whole thing and have some left over to trade. And they're the better trade of the two anyway. It's only by two carrots over, I think, or maybe 4, but whatever it is. It does add up over time, and this is the part of the game where that really does make a difference. Later on, it won't make a difference at all. We won't care. I won't have better things than crops. In fact, you know, now I'm thinking about it, Fletchers will take sticks. Well, we can farm sticks right up there. In fact, let's just put this right back into him. There we go. And you see the bar that indicates how close he is to leveling up just jumped up quite a bit because we used one of the later tier trades. Alright, let's go check our pumpkins again. Oh, got a couple more. Right, we'll make these into jack-o'-lanterns. And we're slowly but surely getting this stuff lit up, so when we do, it won't matter if it's night or not, it'll still grow. Oh. There we go. So we just need 3 more. That'll do it. Maybe it wouldn't hurt to use, you know, some more bone meal. I do want to have some in reserve. I don't know why I would need it. I just want to have it in case, you know, maybe we have another wandering trader situation and we need to very quickly farm some stuff. I don't know. But we'll leave one stack in there. When I said this was a weekend plus 2 days worth, I mean in real life. I don't mean in Minecraft days, which are only 20 minutes long. That's real time. How long it takes to get that stuff for now. We will speed that process up, and we will do it soon. All right. So we'll compost the rotten one. Like we can compost these too. You know, we might as well check our sugarcane down there too. We can compost sugarcane as well, or we can compost really any seed or crop. Anything organic you can compost pretty much. You might even be able to compost rotten flesh. I don't remember. Would not surprise me either way. But we're not going to compost the sugarcane because we need it for paper to start trading with the librarians. Oops. And there's a much better way to farm this. It's 100% automatic and also generally lossless, which is nice. Meaning none are accidentally not picked up and despawn. We'll of course have to get to that too. We're just not there yet. That's going to require a ton of redstone type things. Specifically, observers and pistons. Right. You know what we ought to do is make a couple chests, and we can keep them down there, and then we can keep all the stuff that we'll use with the librarians right by them, so we're not running back and forth all the time, because that does get old, at least to me. And we won't be all fancy or anything about it. We'll just put it right there. And we'll keep the stuff we trade from them as well. And this is our reminder to do stairs. Because we are going to need to do something while we're waiting for this stuff to grow. And we might also need a break from villager setup. take that too. And I'm gonna take that because we can compost it. I was also looking at more pictures of the book tower from Detroit, which is what I want to model the villager trading hall after, and I think I finally know what I'm going to build it on. I actually found a photo, or not a photograph, an illustration, a really old illustration of it, and it actually looked to be made of a darker material than it actually is, but I liked it, and I'm going to use a combination, I think, of tough, oops, and let's see if we have any. I'm going to do I don't have a block, but I have half slabs. And do we have any over here? Oops. Well, I have some over here. It's going to be this cobbled deep slate. A little bit of tough. That's going to be more of an accent thing. Polished deep slate, and I'm also going to use polished andesite, which I don't have any of that yet, but I might have some andesite and can make a polished andesite block real quick. And it's mostly going to be cobbled deep slate with one other main block I haven't decided yet, and then the others that I just showed you are going to be sort of accent blocks. There's some andesite. And if we get 4 of them, we can turn it into polished andesite, which looks like that. And that's going to be sort of a trim block, and we might use it on the floor as well a little bit. I haven't even thought about the inside of the building yet. But we'll do some kind of gradient type pattern. Actually, these all go as well. We'll lay out a color palette and figure out what we want to do. But I'm kind of excited about actually finally building a structure. I think the GM building is going to be largely made out of the andesite block that I just showed you, the polished andesite. And I'd like to accent it with some sea lanterns once we get to the point where we can get those, but that's a ways off. So we might sort of build it up and then detail it later. But we'll wait for this to grow a little bit, and while we're doing that, maybe we can, let's go check our pumpkins. I think we only need 3 more. Yeah, just 3 more. Let's go check those. Then we'll empty out our inventory a little bit. We'll go mining very, very briefly because I want to get some more deep slate, because I want to make more cubicles, we'll call them, for the villagers. And I don't think I have any deep slate left. Alright, just one more pumpkin. Oh, oops. I meant to do it this way. One more pumpkin, okay. Which means I only need 3 more of these. So I don't have to have them keeping up a spot in my inventory anymore. I think we'll put them in this chest. Yeah. And we'll compost the pumpkin seeds. And we can get rid of the shears pretty soon too. We'll keep this as a reminder that we want to do the stairs. Though I think I'm going to make them out of deep slate too, so like we're about to go get what I was going to use anyway. But we'll keep it in the inventory just to remind us. You know what? Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. There. Actually, we can go ahead and put you down. Why can't I put you down? There we go. Oh, you can also turn these things. I don't know if I showed that. And what's neat is if it's hooked up to redstone, this changes the power. It's called the signal. Like this will send it through one redstone. That'll send it through 2, 3, and so on. Or something like that. I might be wrong about the exact strength of the signal. I'll explain that once we actually have some redstone we can send a signal through. Or rather, we have the redstone, we just don't have a means to send the signal through yet. But we will. Okay. Have a pumpkin yet? No, no pumpkin yet. You know what? We'll just take that pumpkin. And we'll replace it later. I don't want to put the shears away because I know I'm going to have to run back as soon as there's a pumpkin, but I don't want to keep the shears in my inventory anyway. So this will just work for now. In fact, we don't even have to have a pumpkin there. We can put a different block and put a torch on top of it. Maybe that's what we'll do. Or maybe not. I don't know. But let's go ahead and finish the lighting down here. Let's just get that done. Because that is more important than the lighting up there. Because this is our main little thing now. There we go. Done with the lighting down there. All right, we got another bone meal now. Oh. And we have another pumpkin just in time. We are going to have to till this one bit of soil again, but that's okay. Not too concerned about it right now. Oh, that's right. We have one up here too. Easy. Put that up there. Put that there. Eat some steak. Tie some yarn. And that's how you do the scarn. Just like that. All right, so yeah, let's trade some. Just a little bit more. We're getting him so close to the next level. This should actually do it. Let's see. Yep. All right. So now we can trade melons. And it's only 4 melons. That's a good price. We just have to farm them more aggressively. Let's get this guy. Oh, and see, their prices have gone down because we've traded with them and they like us now. Oh, good, good, good. Oh, and now the prices of melons are 3. Also, they talk to each other, and if you're nice to this one will hear about it from this guy. Though they may have to be able to see each other to do that. But, yeah. Oh, we're out of, we're out of emeralds now. That's okay. We're in good shape, though. Good shape. Let's do a couple more things here, and then we'll go down and get some more deep slate. And while we do that, the crops will grow. And we'll be gathering our materials for our staircase to the dock at the same time. Oh, and here's some more potatoes. Wonderful. And you know what else I think we can compost? All of this. And that grows like crazy. We'll take 2 of these as well. Let's see if I'm right. I'm pretty sure I don't see any reason why you wouldn't be able to. Yep. Yep, and it's already going in there. And we'll put these in here. And I'm going to do the glowberry thing over here just because I think it'll look nice. Put one there. I'm going to put one there. And hopefully they'll grow some glowberries. If not, we'll bone meal them. And if we're really lucky, while we're getting more deep slate, we'll run into some diamonds. Yes. These guys can go over here now. Yeah. So before we go mining, this is probably a good time to take a short break. I am emphasizing the short here. I'm only going to take about 5 minutes. We've been streaming about 1 hour and 20 minutes, and I just want to get up, stretch my legs. It's good for you. I like to watch this guy, Joel Duggan, and that's what he says. I'm going to get up and stretch my legs, and so should you. Maybe top off my my water here as well. So I'll be back real shortly. All right, we are back. And we are ready to go mine. Gonna see how the crops did while I was briefly away, just to give me an idea of where we're at before we depart for a few minutes. Not much. Okay. Probably worthwhile to make a couple picks before we go, because we're down in the deep slate, and deep slate is not kind to iron. So we'll make 3. Actually, not gonna need those. And just to free up a little bit of inventory space, I'm going to come down here. We are going to use these signs, but I don't need to carry them on me while we're mining, so we'll just temporarily place them, and we'll get them again when we need them. And they look kind of nice that way anyway. Maybe we'll leave them there because that looks nice. Although that is a temporary structure, but maybe we'll incorporate it on another crafting table. And anything else? Yeah, I'm gonna move this to my hotbar. And this, I don't think we need the reminder anymore. Excuse me. We know we're going to make some stairs, and we know they're going to be made out of deep slate. We need to... Eventually we're gonna just get used to this and never replace these, and I don't want that. I'd like to replace them multiple times with better things as we get going. Eventually mine will have an entrance with the bubble column mechanic. An entrance and an exit taking advantage of those different qualities. But I just don't want to put in the time or the resources to make that just yet. We'll go back down this one because I was thinking we didn't go very, very far down it to begin with. And I was talking to a friend of mine today about how strange it is to watch someone play Minecraft, but how satisfying and content one is to do it. How engaging a stream can be, despite the only thing a person doing is walking down a 2-column, rather a 2-block tall row mining deep slate. And we both kind of agree that it is weird that the thing people watch and that both of us watch, and now here I am doing it with, the idea that people might watch me do it. But I at first felt kind of weird about, like, maybe I should only do exciting stuff on camera, but then I thought that's not necessarily what I watch. Some of it's of course exciting, but I watch the mundane parts, for lack of a better word, too. So that's what we're doing now. If you're wondering why I went on that segue, I'm explaining that we're doing mundane things right now. Let's just walk around this little area. I'm just sort of going a little into here so we mark off where our branch will go. Let's just see if there's anything sticking out on the surface that we can grab. Well, we might have already been in here now that I think about it. Yeah, this is, I think, where I demonstrated the right on return. Yeah, because we did it like right here. Yeah. Never mind, we've already gone through here. Let's press on. And my plan is basically to mine until I only have one pick left, so we got this one and 2 more to go through. Then we'll go back to the surface, we'll take a look at the crops, probably do a little more trading to get some emeralds, and then maybe while the crops are growing again, we'll build this staircase thing. And it's not going to be the prettiest because we don't have the stuff to do it yet, but we'll come back to it. It's a thing I think we're going to use a lot, so we want it to look nice. Want everything to look nice just this early in the game. You just want to have access to the basic stuff. Make it look nice a little later. Not too much later though. And of course, I'm gonna have to make a branch off the mine, maybe the hide off the abandoned mine shaft, because there's some other things I want to get that are found higher up, like we were talking about andesite. I want to get a bunch of that, and I want to have a bunch of blocks laying around that may not necessarily want or need at the moment, but let's say a wandering trader comes by and I have an opportunity to get the mini block. I want to be able to do that. I'd also like to get an ender chest pretty soon, and I'd ideally like to have 2 of them, at least to start, but that's going to require finding some blazes and killing them and getting their blaze rods. And we're not that well equipped to do it, but we're not so bad off that I'm thinking I won't try. And in finding the blazes, typically, not always, but typically they're found in a nether fortress, and we still haven't found the nether fortress in this accidentally replaced nether that we have. And we do need to find that. Because we also need nether wart. We can't do potions without nether wart. So I'm thinking maybe we'll empty out our inventory of everything except what we absolutely have to have and don't mind losing. And we might just kind of take a look around the immediate area in the nether, just to see what's beyond that bastion and that little sort of peninsula-ish area that that's really been the only thing we've seen. So this pick's about gone. What are we gonna do? 2 more after this one? 1 more after this one. All right. Oh, and actually, you know what? We're not. I'm gonna leave it. It looks cool. We're gonna have a gold farm eventually. We're not in the mushroom island anymore. So let's back up and get back there, because we're getting to the point where it's kind of dangery. Oops. There we go. I mean, it's not so dangerous that we can't mine, we'll die, or anything like that. We'll be fine. I just don't want to deal with the mobs right now. I'm trying to have an easy, chill mining session, and we're in the perfect biome for that. And leaving it would make mining more exciting, but in ways I'm just not really up for at the moment. actually had a not a bad day at work, but a day that left me a little bit like, tonight needs to be chill. And it wasn't even work related. I've had some work done on my car recently, on the transmission. I actually had to get it replaced. It's a car I've had for 18 years, and the car itself is actually 21 years old now. Maybe 22. And, so it was finally time to replace the transmission. I drive a manual, so that might be why it lasted so long, because I've been very, very gentle with it. But not even a week after they replaced it, I left my house one morning to go to work, and I pulled out of my neighborhood, and I got about halfway up this hill that's right outside my neighborhood. And I had gone from first to second, and I dropped into neutral to switch to third, and I couldn't get it out of neutral. I couldn't get it back into first, second, where I intended to be, in third or any gear at all. So fortunately I had enough momentum to pull to the side of the road, and I tried for a few minutes to just like see if there was some sort of sweet spot I was missing, or, you know, a new transmission. Maybe there's something crazy I'm not aware of that I need to be doing, and ultimately, I could not get it into gear, so I called a tow truck, and they got me back to the shop, and turns out it wasn't a bad repair job or anything, just a rod had come out, wasn't there anymore. It must have popped out when I first got in or something. So they repaired it again, and of course they didn't charge me, and I know them. I've known them a long time. They're good people. They're not scamming me. I'm friends with the owner, and I've get invited for Christmas every year, and I've become good friends with him and his family. So it's not that sort of situation. But then or not today. Yesterday I was driving home from work, and everything was fine. The new transmission seemed to be operating as intended. In fact, better than the first installation. It was a little less springy, which I was not used to how springy it was when they first repaired it. And I wonder if there might have been some tension, and that's what popped the rod out. But anyway, I turned onto my street after you know, driving several days, and I have about a 20-minute commute to work there and back. 20 minutes there, 20 minutes back. No problems. Everything's fine. I tried to turn onto the street, and it was a left turn, and it just felt kind of weird, and then it made like a clunk sound, like clunk. Well, nothing like that at all, but you know, a noise you don't want to hear when you turn your steering wheel. And I thought, well, that's not good, but you know, I've been driving in a few days. Everything seems to be okay. We'll see what happens tomorrow, and so that tomorrow was at that point now is today is what was tomorrow. Got in this morning, and it felt a little stiff, but I thought, you know, it did make that weird noise. Maybe I parked it at a weird angle. We'll just see. And it drove mostly okay, but it's mostly highway driving, so there wasn't a lot of turning. And then as I pulled into the parking lot, it was even worse than it had been the evening before. So I called the shop, and I told them what was going on. I said, is this any way, you know, maybe related to the transmission being replaced? And I Googled it before I asked the question, and what I learned from Googling it was sometimes the steering column has to be moved around a little bit to the transmission, but turns out that's not the case in my car, and it was just a coincidence. But he told me it was best case probably low power steering fluid, but if I brought it up at some point during the day, he would just look at it, and if necessary, he'd top me off, no charge. As you know, he's like, I know you've been having a rough time with this car the last couple weeks. And it's a great car. It's never given me any problems. And I mean, 20-year-old car, it's due for a new transmission. It's not like anything was wrong that you wouldn't expect. But we got up there, and and it was even worse pulling into the shop, which was less than a 5-minute drive from where I work. And so we popped the hood, and he looked down in it and said, just turn the wheel back and forth and let me just kind of see what's going on. And turns out something called brushing it's come loose. I don't know what that means, and I didn't bother to Google it. So he said, yeah, you're all right to probably drive home and then just drive straight back here tomorrow. It was too late to leave it and get it back at that point the same day, so we figured just go home and bring it back the next day. Since I'm so close to work, I could get a ride from a coworker and then get a ride back at the end of the day. I said, okay, fine, no problem. And I went back out and I pulled out of the parking spot that I was in, and then as I tried to straighten my car to go forward, I couldn't turn left. So the only place I could go was literally the parking spot I just pulled out of, because I couldn't turn my wheel any other direction, and it was already in the direction it needed to go to pull back into that spot. So I did, and I walked back inside, and he's like, did you forget something? Or I said, no, I can't turn left, so I figure I'll just leave it here. And he's like, oh, okay. And I tossed him the keys, and I said, I'll see you tomorrow. Just give me a call when it's ready. And I walked back to work. It was about, less than a 5-minute drive, a 20-minute walk, but everything's fine. Based on what he told me, I should be able to, it's money I don't want to spend, but it's money I'm fortunate I am able to pay this bill probably. And so we'll see. Anyway, that's why I'm sort of like, tonight I just want to chill. I don't want to get excitement. I've already had a day full of surprises. I don't want an evening full of them. I think a Kurt Vonnegut quote that I like a lot applies here. It's not quite spot on, but it'll do. It's something like, unexpected traveling plans are dancing lessons from God. So I would say unexpected car maintenance making your day different from what you expected it fits the description. So yeah. All right, so let's go back over there. This did not grow as much as I hoped it would, but it's grown some. We'll go back over here, dump out the stuff we don't need. I think maybe we'll make a crafting table and take it with us over to where we're going to build these stairs. And I don't need that in there. And we can take that out too. And actually we can take these out and put those there. We can even take these out and turn them into ingots. There we go. Doesn't really save us any inventory space, but if we get 4 more of these, it will. Oh, and we can put that there. That, don't need that. So what we get? We got almost 8 stacks. And actually we can put those over there. We can take that and that. Those go in a different place. We know that goes in a different place. We're putting those down with the other thing. We had those in there. We'll compost those. I'm just running back and forth all over the place. I think we had those in there. Yeah. Oh. We're running back and forth excessively because I'm going to compost those. We'll dump the saplings and the chest over here. We'll take a look at how our dark oak trees are doing. Looks like this little spot still just doesn't want to grow. What if we try this spot? And we'll let that one start over so they're all the same. I don't know if it matters, but now we don't have to worry about it. I like this mushroom. There was the reason it looks like this, if someone doesn't remember or didn't see, is there's actually a ravine under here that we're hiding, but now that we've done it this way, it looks sort of like a mushroom igloo. And there are actually igloos in the game that spawn, and there's some cool mechanics involved in that as well. There will be a villager and a zombie villager caged up at the bottom one, and you can free the villager, and you can actually, it will have the ingredients to cure the other villager and set him free as well, if one were so inclined. Okay. Drop off the apples down here. And we'll think about Butters and his song about apples. And then we'll think about apple butter, because we're doing a word association thing now. And then we'll tell that Iron Golem, hey, get off of that chest over there. We need to get in there. Well, we're definitely going to have all the apples we need for a while. Let's check and see how these guys are doing. About halfway there-ish. A little better on this side. Alright. Take it. So we'll go back. You know what? We won't. We'll run around this way. So this is the spot that always gets us. And if we just built the staircase, like, because we always run right to here. It seems like we naturally run right there. So if we could just build a staircase right there, that would be good. Let's see what we can do here. I want to make a whole stack of these. Maybe not. Maybe I want to do half of a stack. There we go. Let's see what that looks like. And then we'll mix it up a little bit with these. And maybe... Oh, I didn't mean to make that many. That's okay. We'll use them for something eventually. Let's take half of these so we don't do that again by accident. So we got that. So yeah, now we have a few different things to work with. Mix it up a little bit. And we're not gonna need the axe right now. Let's just kind of work our way up. We might have to rebuild this a little bit, but that's okay. Let's make it 5 wide. Oops. And this is just going to sort of act as our initial framework, and we'll go from there. This part will largely not remain, and we may even have to move it, but it'll give us an idea of the grade of the incline. Looks like we got pretty close to where we want it to be. That's lucky. Oh man. We pretty much nailed it. Not bad, huh? Oh, well, this isn't the angle I was going for. That's closer, but anyway. Okay, so we'll leave that. Oops, didn't mean to do that though. Well, that's okay. We can do this. We can even do this. Maybe something like that. I don't know. Yeah, because we always seem to like run right here and then we remember, oh yeah, there's a ledge here, and then we come back over here and work our way down there. Because we don't learn sometimes. So just kind of vary it up a little bit. This isn't really the best, but, and that's actually not going to work at all right there. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be able to mix in the slabs the way I want to without like really getting down into the details, and I don't want to do that right now, so we'll use the slabs for something else. And we'll just mix it up with different types of stairs. But not upside down stairs. Certainly not that. Actually, that looks kind of cool too. I was thinking I would get rid of those, but I actually kind of like it. It gives it a little bit more texture. So yeah, I'm gonna keep that and add it to this side. And maybe we can even do that. Something like that. Yeah, that's neat. I mean, it's not groundbreaking. It's not amazing. But it's more interesting than just a flat type situation. In fact, we could even maybe add just a little bit, a smidge more. Something like that. And we'll probably never even see it, but we know it's there. We like it, and we're gonna leave it. We're gonna leave it that way. And we'll probably come back and make this much more detailed and intricate and interesting and fun to look at, and that'll be fun. Maybe we'll add some railing or something. And I'm not really having any rhyme or reason to this here, just sort of. Whatever we end up with, we end up with. And maybe kind of have a situation like that. Something like that. Ooh. We almost got struck by lightning. Which doesn't actually do anything as far as I know. Maybe we'll use the remaining ones to just like... No, we won't do it all the way up, but... We'll just kind of see. Eh. And we have 5 left. We'll put 4 over here just so it's even. Eh. Maybe, just take, one of these just so we have a little variation on the other side. Yeah. And we can just... Let's make a few more. We'll make 8. More of each. So we got 1, skip 2. Oops. Skip 2. Oops. Yeah, that'll work. Nothing fancy. Again, we'll come back and make it look snazzier when we have stuff with which to do that. But for now, this isn't too bad. Yeah. I just can't seem to place this one. My goodness. There we go. And then we have one here, and one there. What do we think? Do we like it? I think we do. Might add one more torch sort of in the middle here. Maybe do like a... thing like that, or... I'm not going to get too wrapped up in the details because I know we're going to come back and change this, and we'll finesse that curve at the top a little bit more at some point. And we'll move this crafting table because we don't want crafting tables just sitting all over the place. That's not nice looking. But we'll leave it where we can still access it. So that'll be good. Maybe we do a little lighting underneath too. 1, 2, 1, 2, so we need one there. Is that right? I think it is. Then we'll come back a little. And we'll just put one there too. Oops. If this were bedrock, we could put a line of blocks behind this and then put slabs underneath it, and it would shine through the slabs and it would give a cool effect. Unfortunately, that doesn't work on Java. It's one of the few bedrock things I prefer over Java. And not only does it look cool, keeps mobs away, which again doesn't matter here, but will in other places we build. And we can, I guess, reclaim these torches. We'll leave those there for now. We'll eventually have some nice, like, path type thing going on over that way. But for now, we might even hang some glow bearers from here. Yeah, this will do. This will do just fine. Yeah. Maybe we'll get rid of that too. And yeah, that's a little better. Oops. Actually, that looks pretty good too. We'll leave that. Maybe, but we only need one. We don't need both of those there. We can get away with one. And we'll do a couple of these up here too. Maybe we do want that one there, and yeah. And since we only have one left, we'll just put that there. And then we'll fall off the side. All part of the plan. Right? Right. Not really, though. So the next feature we'll add is some railing. But we're not going to do that tonight. This is good enough for our purposes, I think. Yeah. And look, these already grew. What is wrong with this spot? What is going on? Is there a log up here that's preventing it? I don't know. I do still need to adjust those, but I'm not going to do that right now either. Let's go check our crops. And maybe get more sugar cane. I bet down by the lake, it's probably worth harvesting down there as well. And yeah, it's looking like it's almost all come in, especially on the potato side. Let's get the sugar cane from down here, make it into paper. And we should look into, I'm going to see how we're doing with the trays, but I'm thinking we should look into growing melons a little more aggressively, because I know the farmers are going to trade for melons too. At least one of them is. Alrighty. Okay. We can also trade paper with the librarians, but it's one of their lower tier trades. And I'd rather use it for books. So let's see. Yeah, we can do melons and pumpkins. Still just carrots and potatoes for you. We got the pumpkin option there, and this guy we still haven't. Oh, you're a librarian. That's right. That's why you don't have any food. You're not supposed to. Nice hat though. I like it. Let's see. These are almost ready to harvest as well. The thing about melons is you have to reassemble them to sell them to the village, which actually you can do. Unlike real life in Minecraft, you can take your melons and you can put them in a crafting table and draw all your slices, and there you go. That melon seeds, yeah. Let's see what kind of return we get on pumpkin and melon trades. And I did have a world once where that was much superior to the other options. Let's see. Not bad. How's the pumpkin? Let's see, you're 6 pumpkins. How many are you? You're none. And you're also 6 pumpkins. You're an apprentice. You're a journeyman. Oh, right, we need 6. That's right. So we can't find out yet. But we can maybe get this guy to... No. Didn't even get us close. I was hoping we might get him up to journeyman. Yeah. Okay. How are we doing over here? We're pretty much there. There's a resource pack I have that can help with this. I don't like it very much. I'm just going to show it to you. Let's see if it works on this version. Yeah. And it's telling me all these are ready. But I don't like the aesthetic of it. It's helpful if you're like really grinding hard for something. Like I was building something where I needed like over 10,000 nether wart to make what I was making. And it was helpful then because I could just like sort of plant everything and then go AFK and then just check back, and when I saw that it was mostly exclamation points, you know, harvest it all, plant it all, and then do it all again. That was useful, but I'm not going to do that while I'm streaming because people aren't watching to see me go AFK. And again, I don't really like the look of it. Maybe while we're waiting for those last little bit to come in, we will actually take care of our dark oak situation. And maybe by adjusting things a bit, we can, if not figure out why this one spot's not growing, at least eliminate the fact that that is happening. But it really does baffle me what the cause of that is. Unless there's some dark oak hidden in the leaves directly above it that I just haven't seen yet. We're gonna have to make another axe before I get through even this one tree, I think. I don't know, maybe. Here it goes. Oh, hi, cow. Well, we might as well make a couple axes. We're probably going to go through 2 or 3 just chopping this down. And while we're here, maybe we should just harvest all the trees. And then by the time we do that, we can harvest our crops and plant them again and get some more emeralds. What am I doing? I am doing this. Let's make 3. All right. How are we doing over here? 3 up to 3. Very good. And we can see the leaves starting to decay, so that tells me that there's not a hidden block keeping those from growing. Of course, they're not decaying over there, so maybe I am mistaken. No, there is nothing. There is nothing keeping these from growing. I don't get it. Maybe, oops, I was going to say, maybe there's some weird thing going on with the acacia that's not letting it grow. I don't know. It's a mystery, gang. I think there's a cow pushing me. Yes, there is. Can I help you, sir? Or ma'am? Are you interested in some jungle wood or some other type of lumber? There must be a log in here I missed. Yep. There we go. Alright, what's up with this? I don't get it. But I do know that actually I do want to move that. Maybe a little more space will help it grow. I don't know. I'm kind of grasping here. See, I only needed to do one of those. Could have left the other one. Oops. Oh yeah, if you hit a different button, you can strip the bark. I didn't mean to do that. And whoa. Well, Oh goodness. Minecraft is just silly sometimes with what you end up doing. There we go. Oh, we need 2 more. We'll take them from over here. Oh, I didn't even think to look at the mangrove trees. How did they do? Even though these flowers aren't doing anything, they're not. They're also not bothering anything, and they are nice looking. So we're just gonna leave them here for now. Again, even this tree farm is temporary. So I'm not going out of my way to fix every little thing. I was just adjusting the oak because I thought maybe the spacing has something to do with why that one spot wasn't growing. Don't really know, but hopefully it's fixed now. Now we'll get spruce. And we will build a giant plane out of it. And we will call it the Spruce Moose. On second thought, let's not do that. People might think that we're, they might think something's wrong with us if we were to do that. So we won't. We'll just chop the spruce and put it in a chest like a normal person. Well, we're definitely not hurting for the spruce saplings. I wish all the saplings dropped with this much frequency. In jungle, we didn't even get enough to replace what we chopped down. Which is normal for jungle, but... And birch replaced itself exactly, which is not what we normally get in my experience, but better than what we've been getting on this particular world, so that's nice. At least we have some left over. Oops, I meant to go to this one. There we go. Now we'll do the oak and the mangrove. Already got this guy growing. Let's chop him down. See if we get lucky. I don't think I've ever gotten 8 out of a single tree, but maybe we'll get lucky this time. And then we can have the full row of dark oak planted for the first time since we built this little temporary tree farm. Well, there's a couple. Looks like there's a couple more behind us. Well, we did better than 4. I didn't get quite enough to do another one. Alright, maybe soon. Maybe soon we can have the whole row planted at once. After you've done this a few times and gone through and harvested or chopped all the trees, you do start to get enough of a return where you can plant the whole thing over every single time, even if you don't have enough, because you've gotten more than enough time. So this is not going to be an ongoing problem. And I've actually never built an automatic tree farm in Java. I have in Bedrock, and actually I think in Bedrock it was truly automatic. You could turn it on and it planted, grew, and moved the trees completely by itself. I guess it was still semi-automatic in that you had to chop the trees, but it did remove them from the area for you. In Java, I don't know that it's completely that automatic. I've only looked at a couple. I haven't messed with it much. But we are going to make a tree farm. It's just a matter of, I don't know which one, and I know that like the way you farm oak, birch, and spruce and jungle are not the same way you farm dark oak, acacia, and mangrove. So there are some that can handle all of them, but they're super complicated in looking at them. And I'm not sure if I want to go that complicated, so I might have to but build 2 or 3 different ones for different types of trees rather than a single one for all the types of trees. I just I don't know what direction I'm going to go with that yet. Do you have to chop the roots too for it to decay? I still haven't figured out all the rules for mangrove. I do know that all the logs only grow in cardinal directions, so it doesn't get all diagonal and stuff like acacia does. I do know that. Okay, so everything does fall, including the roots, once you get the wood. That's good to know. And it should be much easier to get the wood with this new setup we have. I don't know what I missed. There it is. Okay, so the roots you still have to remove manually. And from 3 trees, we only got 12. So I have played on a server that had a much better mangrove harvesting system, but it was one of those ones I don't actually know how to build myself. So I'll have to look into it. Maybe one of the people I know from that world can kind of point me to where I can learn how to build that one. Alright, so we ended up with 17 mangrove wood out of 3 trees. Or was it 4? 4 trees. Okay. All right. That's not as good as I'd hope, but it's better than nothing. And we get the moss out of it too, which is nice. And now we have 57 sticks, and if we had a Fletcher, we could probably get some emeralds out of that. Okay. You know what? Let's chop all this down too while we're here, and we'll compost it as well. Well, there's a way to sort of auto farm this as well into bone meal. Not really at the point where I'm ready to do that. You can also do it with really easily with cactus. I don't even have any cactus yet. We were briefly in a place where I saw some, but our inventory was so full I didn't bother with it. It's not like we can't go back. It wasn't far, and it wasn't in any way like a place that's dangerous to go to. How much do we get here? Oh wow, yeah. We'll compost all of this. We can see how much we get for the pumpkins now. Let's look first. Oops. We have 3. Let's just take it out so we don't have to worry about remembering that. And see how much this gets us. That's not what I meant to do. Let's put it up here. There we go. All right. Let's build another melon. If you want to build a melon, first you have to build a universe. Well, we can probably harvest all these crops now as well. I think they want more than 1 melon. Yeah, they want 4. And we get 1 emerald for 6. Okay, it's better than nothing. Are you the journeyman? You're a journeyman. You're apprentice, and you're apprentice. It didn't really make him go up either. Okay. I'm gonna leave this here too, because we're gonna need it for villager movement, I'm sure. And I might throw another slot right here, maybe 2, and we might do a couple Fletchers because I just remembered that they trade for sticks. That you can literally give them sticks and they will give you emeralds. And the plus side of that is to get all the sticks, we'll have to chop down the trees, and we're gonna need a bunch of lumber anyway. It never go wrong chopping trees when you don't know what else to do, because eventually you're going to use the wood you chopped. Often I'll go chop trees, and I'll use that time not just to get the wood, but to think about what I actually want to be doing, and usually I figure it out pretty quickly. What have we got in our inventory here? Our armor's pretty decent. We got an okay pick. Let's get some throwaway blocks, but that are easy to mine. Oh, we left some. I thought we were missing some heads. You know what? I think I used all the blocks that I was just thinking of. So we'll just take some of these. And what we're going to do, my friends. Ooh, that's neat. We'll do it this way. We're going to go into the nether and just poke around a little bit, because I want a break from what we've been doing the last 2.5 hours. Let's go. Ooh, my head's really big on your screen. All right. Oh, I forgot to do one thing. I'm gonna go back and do that one thing. Oops. Don't I look nice with my gold helmet? You guys think so? If I wear a gold helmet, the piglins won't attack me. The hoglins still will, but the piglins won't. That's one less thing to worry about. Alright. So let's turn on our shaders, just because we can see further with them, because the nether fog is off with them, and I've been having trouble turning off the fog without shaders for some reason. Alright, so we have a massive lava lake. Let's just look and see. Oh yeah, that's a pretty big lava lake. Okay. And this will kind of give us a hint. This might be a magma cube spawner in the middle of the bastion. It looks like the kind of bastion that often has those. Which we can exploit to make frog lights. Though I probably won't do it that way. There's a much less involved way to do it. Well, it's not less involved, but I just feel like it'd be less annoying to build. It's a little more work, but I'm fine with that. The thing about the shaders is I can't actually see as well with them down here. So I'm not able to see the hoglins that great. So you know what, let's forego the shaders, and the trade-off is not at this state in the game worth it. Yeah, that guy was right there and I didn't even see him. Okay. I think I'm right about this. But if not, we need to be prepared to run very quickly. Is it working? I think it's working. Oh crap. Oh, they'll still attack us apparently. But what if I do that? Okay, it's like he'll still attack me if I get too close, but okay. Let's just go. But he wants to attack me. I need to get a bow soon, because I could just sort of like pillar up and shoot him from a place he doesn't have tusks long enough to reach me from. But I'm fixating too much on the hoglin. Let's move on. Perhaps we should get some quartz. Crimson Forest up there. What is that? Oh, that's just more warped forest. This looks like maybe a Soul Sand Valley over this way. Ooh, ghast. That's a ghast, alright. And that's going to be full of skeletons. If we're lucky, the Nether Fortress will be in the Soul Sand Valley. If it is, we'll have a much easier time with our wither farm because of the spawning mechanics in this particular valley. See if we can hit it. Nope, we didn't quite make it. If you can hit it back to them, you can actually kill them. You know what? I think maybe this is not a worthwhile endeavor. Oh dear. Oh dear. Let's run. We're gonna die. That's fine. That's the Nether for you. And that, my friends, is why I like to put fire resistance on my gear. Alright, so what we're going to do is adjust our strategy just ever so slightly. And we are going to not engage the ghasts at this juncture. Rather, we will just avoid them. We are not equipped well enough to deal with a ghast. Here's my torches. Right. Yep, he's definitely wants to hurt me. That is true. All right, let's get our armor back on. Put that there. Let's hopefully the other stuff didn't burn up, but it's entirely possible that it did. Oh, there's some of it. All right. Got very close to burning up, that's for sure. Okay. So we'll just continue on. This stuff here, this is soul sand. That's soul soil. This isn't any problem. Soul sand will slow you down. Soul soil will not, and it's hard to say them back to back as well. And that's one of the difficulties in a soul sand valley, because almost everything here can shoot you. It's mostly skeletons. Like there's one now. And we don't have a means to fight back other than our sword, rather than my preferred bow. And here's a fossil. That's what this is. It's just made of bone blocks, which we can make those with bone meal if we want. I tend to leave them. I'm never hurting so bad for bones that I need to tear down a fossil. I think it's just a cool part of the landscape. You can find them in the overworld too, but they're usually buried. Like I said, I'm hoping there's another fortress in this biome. If not necessarily this Soul Sand Valley, a Soul Sand Valley. That would be ideal. Oh dear. We need to get where he can't see us. There we go. I think he's lost us, or we lost him. Let's turn our shaders back on and see what we can see. Yeah. That gives us a little better idea of what we're doing. Also tells me I can go over here. Tells me rather I should go over here. I'm not seeing another fortress. But we'll continue on. And we don't have anything on us that if I lost that I would be upset about. There's a piglin, but he's gonna leave us alone because we have a gold helmet on. Which is a silly reason not to attack someone, but it works for them and we'll take it. But we do have to keep moving because the skeletons are all shooting at us and they're very accurate, especially on the difficulty setting that we're on, which is hard. Alright, I'm not seeing another fortress in the Soul Sand Valley, so we will continue to move on. I am hearing hoglins though, and that's very bad. There's another one. We won't go. Yes, we're stuck between hoglins and skeletons. Okay. Oh crap. Oh dear. I hear him chasing me. Oh no. Oh dear. That was close. So we'll get out of there and go back this way. There's an enchantment you can put on your boots where the soul sand doesn't really affect you as badly anymore. But the only enchantment we have now is flame. If we're lucky, this guy will drop his bow. But we weren't lucky. Alright. Still not seeing another fortress. Man. This is some dangerous terrain. Okay, we're just not gonna go this way, is the feeling I'm getting. Oh dear. Let's just hope that gas doesn't see us. Yep, he definitely still sees us. Okay. Maybe he can't see us now. Okay, we'll go over this way a little bit and see what we can hopefully discover. This is just a sort of exploratory thing. We're not really trying to bring back anything with us, just locate another fortress. If it's easily accessible when we find it, we'll go into it. If we see one of the rooms where another wart can spawn, then we'll grab some. If not, we'll just note where it is and remember that and come back better prepared. nice little natural staircase. It's really too good to be true, so we should watch our step. Because there's bound to be a hole to fall through somewhere. Right? Still not seeing what I'm looking for. But there is a basalt delta over there. And those are very dangerous. The terrain is jagged and hard to move around in, and there's magma cubes jumping all over the place trying to kill you. And here's some gold we could mine, but if a piglin sees us, even though we're wearing a gold helmet, that's a no-no with piglins. You don't mine gold. You leave that where it is. So we could take one piglin, but we can't take all the piglins. We'd make angry if they saw us mine that gold. Now they might not see us, but I am not taking the risk right now. I am just trying to get a look around. Which is proving to be somewhat difficult. As one expects in the Nether. This is literally hell for Minecraft. I think over here is where we came from. I think I even see the bastion. Yep, there's the bastion. So we'll kind of head around this way. Maybe we can curve around the lava lake a little bit. Maybe get a better view of that basalt delta. The Nether has, I want to say, 5 biomes. It has the Nether Wastes, which we're in now. It has that bluish area called the Warped Forest, and it has the reddish places called Crimson Forest. And it has basalt deltas, which are that thing we're looking at over there, and then of course the Soul Sand Valley, which we were disappointed to not find a Nether fortress in. See, the Nether fortress affords some nice opportunities to farm various things that spawn there, and sometimes it has okay loot in it. I've never gone to another fortress just for the loot, but it does also have nether wart, and you can grow that in the overworld, but you can only obtain it in the nether. It appears that that is maybe another Soul Sand Valley next to a basalt delta. Yeah, it's another Soul Sand Valley. Maybe we can make it over there somehow and see if there's another fortress that's a little out of view from where we are now. Or maybe we can't make it over there very easily. Yeah, and the thing about the Nether is you also cannot use the water trick where I used at the abandoned mine. Because as soon as you dump water out in the Nether, it evaporates. Though you can, for some reason, dump it in a cauldron, but that doesn't do us any good. There's the glowstone right there that you used to make the redstone lamp we were talking about earlier. But without Silk Touch, I'll just break it and make glowstone dust, which can be used to make into glowstone. It's just, it takes 4 glowstone dust, and typically when you break glowstone you get less than that, so you lose the value. The only thing good glowstone dust... Whoa, I thought they were about to attack me for a second. the zombie piglins and the piglins are natural enemies. They'll fight each other sometimes, and that's what we just heard. It's more that the piglins are scared of the zombie piglins, not so much that they fight. And they got a little too close, and he panicked and made a panicky squeal. Often if I feel like I'm about to be overwhelmed by a bunch of piglins, I'll run towards zombie piglins with the hope that just the fear that the piglins have of the zombified piglins will assist me in living. Be just long enough to get away. Yeah, I'm thinking there's not really an easy way to get over to where we're trying to get. There might not be a way at all without, you know, just putting some blocks down and going across. I think this is where we sort of came in, is right here. I think this is where we were attacked by a ghast. It certainly looks like it. Ooh, that was close. I almost looked at an Enderman. And that would have been the end of me. Yep, never look an Enderman in the eye. They get very angry about that. And they are the closest thing to an early game boss without being a boss. They're tough at this stage in the game. Thinking maybe we can get over, or at least get a look by going up this way and then kind of edging around the corner. Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe if we kind of tunnel through the wall over here. Let's do that. In case we need to find our way back. That might help, might not. Okay. How are we doing? Whoa! Hey, buddy! Yeah, it doesn't count as looking at them unless our crosshair is over their head. And it's not. Here's what they look like normally. Well, right when I turn it off, you look away. Oh, here we go. Yep. They're my favorite mob in the game, I think. I remember the first time I saw one, I was like, what is that? And I looked at it and it killed me. And when I went back, it was gone because they can teleport. That's how they move around mostly. They you know, just pop from here to over there. And I just thought they were so neat and unique. And of course, they were based off of the Slender Man guy, but he was not as well known back then. I had heard of him, but I didn't immediately, I wasn't immediately sure if that was the connection, so I googled it and it turned out it was, and I thought that was cool. They're just my favorite mob. I just think they're neat. But they are dangerous and scary. Man, what I wouldn't give for an elytra right now. I am just not seeing any nether fortresses or any way to a nether fortress. All I'm seeing is this bastion over here. And they are not the same. And I really wanted to find another fortress. That's too bad. I haven't completely given up, but I think I'm pretty close to where I'm about. Because I really don't want to go through this Crimson Forest. It's going to be full of hoglins, and it's right on the edge of a lava lake that they can push me down into. Yep, I'm not doing that. I'm not going to mess with that hoglin up there. I mean, I could pillar over with my dirt, but only brought one stack. And it's just not looking too promising. I used to be able to turn off the fog a little better. Even without shaders. I just haven't been able to get it to work. All those purple particles over there means he just teleported. I think. Whoa! You know, they can also walk into your crosshair, which is super not fun. Because to them, it doesn't make a difference if you pointed at them or they walked into it. They're going to attack you either way. That's also a fairly unique generation of a bastion. I don't know what I've seen one just by itself in the middle of a lava lake. That's kind of neat. Let me try something here. Ah, there we go. I thought I had all these off. All right, let's take another look around. That didn't really help. What happens if I do this now? Well, that's even worse. What if we tried a different shader? I like this one. I like several of them. It's complementary is my favorite though. Oh, that's neat. This one has a really cool sky. It's got like giant planets and galaxies and nebula and stuff. It's got shooting stars. There's something about complementary that just hits me just right. In the overworld, in the nether, I don't care for it so much. Let's take a look at another one. I really like Continuum, but it's real hard on the computer. And it doesn't look so great in the nether either, I guess. But in the overworld, it looks fantastic. Every time I find a shader, if it's free, I just get it. Just to look at it, and then I never delete it. Just in case. I like Voyager a lot, too. But again, they all look so much better in the overworld. And then of course there's Filter's stuff. Can't remember which one I like. They're all good. They're very popular, Silders. And Silders Enhanced, that's what SE means. We'll give that one a try. But I think I like Enhanced Default something. That's cool, all the little particles floating around. Oh, wow, that's kind of cool. I like that. That's an interesting texture, but the rest, I don't know. I think it's a little oversaturated. So we'll go back to complimentary. But we're going to turn them off. And I think we're going to call it a day for the Nether. I don't think we're going to find what we're looking for today. I'm pretty sure I dug my hole somewhere right up here. My little entrance. Yes. Is this it? Yes. Here it is. We'll put that there to make it easier to find in the future. Alright, we got an arrow and some bone. We can turn this into bone meal too. Or we can tame a wolf with it maybe. One of the first things I'm going to do once we get mending is I'm going to go back through here and I'm going to set up the skeleton spawner, turn it into a farm, and we'll use that as our XP farm. Because XP is what mending uses to repair your items. And we need bone meal more than we need any of the other types of drops from the various farms we have access to, or spawners we have access to at the minute. So that's why I'm picking the skeleton one, just because it has the most useful drops at our present state in the game. Let's take a nap, or a little sleep. And let's see how our crops are doing. I'm pretty sure we can harvest all these up here. I'm almost tempted to just stop using this farm up here at this point and just concentrate it all down here. Maybe we'll give it a couple more harvests before we get rid of it. Because we still don't have the villagers leveled up quite all the way. So this farm takes up basically a stack and a half of potatoes, and it yields, minus that, about 3.5 stacks, a little shy of that. So we can expect a little bit more from down here. And so I don't need this yet. Doesn't have anything on it. Yep. All right, how did we do? Well, exactly 6 stacks of carrots. That's rare. You end up with exactly a stack of, or a multiple of stacks. Of course, it's random how many carrots each spot gives us. We'll get 1 to 4. And completely random each time we harvest it as to whether it will be 1, 2, 3, or 4. Those odds are increased. Oh, okay, we just picked up another carrot, so I just missed one. It wasn't exactly even stacks. It never is, except that one time that it is. So we harvest all that, we replant it, we're left with 4 stacks and 4. So we'll just say a harvest gives us 6 stacks. We replant 2, it gives us 4 stacks total per. Yeah, so each crop, accounting for replanting it, yields 4 stacks on the carrot side. And when we get fortune on a hoe, that will increase. And I didn't think to look and see what my potato inventory was before I did this, so we won't be able to determine that, but we'll presume it's roughly the same as the carrots. And each stack we can get approximately 2 trades out of. So this is kind of slow going even at this volume, but it's better than what we had. I'd hope by now we'd have made a little more progress, but we have gotten some stuff done that I am quite pleased about, like the staircase, and we didn't get what we wanted out of the nether, but we got to explore it a little bit more. So that's good. All right, so you can see now he doesn't have any more potatoes to sell. So we'll move to the next guy. And we're too short, so we gotta switch to the carrots. All right, and then we can, let's see what happens when we buy cookies. Cookies are not the best food. We can also use villager trading for mending because of the experience that it provides. All right, expert. So now we can get cake and suspicious stew, but I don't know which suspicious stew. You don't know till you eat it. Suspicious stew gives you a random effect for just like, I think 30 seconds or so. Like, it can be a good effect or a bad effect. It can be blindness, it can be night vision, it can be speed, it can be I don't remember what they are. Some are good and some are bad. And then you can craft them as well by making mushroom stew and a flour. And specific flours will give you specific effects, but the suspicious stew will never be labeled as to what it does, so you have to remember what you made and where you put it, or you won't know what you're getting when you eat it. It's not something I really use, but it's fun that it exists. Your carrots aren't quite discounted enough. Sorry. Same goes with the potatoes. If you went down one more potato, I can make it work. But unfortunately, villagers won't bargain with you that way. Oh, but we can actually. Oh, this one was 24 though. Or did it already go back up? He already went back up. Or I'm just misremembering. So we have 22. We can go ahead and get him probably to master. One more trade. There, that should get him to master. And let's see what he offers now. If we're lucky, it'll be golden carrots. And it is golden carrots. And glistening melons, which you use in potions. Golden carrots can also be used in potion. They're good for night vision potions. But, I prefer them as a food source. Well, it's not a preference, it's more of a, that's what I mostly use them for. Unfortunately, you can't stack cakes or suspicious stew. You used to be able to, or not rather, you used to be able to, but in Bedrock you can stack cakes. Let's see. So we'll get you up to another level, I think. Now you're an expert. We have 2 kinds of suspicious stew from him. All right. Oh, did he add the cookie and the melon? I was thinking there was one more. But no, that's why we bought all the pies. It opened up that. So we got an expert, master, and you can tell what level they are because they'll have the thing on their belt. Masters will have a diamond. Experts have an emerald. This guy's a journeyman. He should have gold, though we can't see it right now. And this guy is an apprentice. I think apprentices have iron, or it might be novices. I don't. This guy's a novice, and he's got iron. This guy's an apprentice. It might not change until you reach journeyman. I don't remember exactly. And we can't see it. Can you not? Why is it not letting me compost this? I don't know. You know what? We might can compost the apples too. Pretty sure we can. So let's do that. And we'll sleep as well. For villagers, both sleeping and working at their job block will reset their trades. We didn't give them beds because I just decided not to. I found it's not really necessary. Now why? So you can't compost any of this stuff. I was wrong. Well, that's annoying. Thought you could compost all this stuff. Well, I don't know what else to do with it right now. We're just gonna put it in here. Can't believe you can't compost. or rotten potato. Though I did say earlier I would not be surprised either way, I think. I'm pretty sure I said that. Let's just go ahead and use that last emerald to get him up a little bit. Might as well use these. And I'm waiting until one of my hunger bars goes down, and then I'm going to eat the suspicious stew, just because that's the best way to demonstrate it rather than just tell. I am irritated that I couldn't compost all that bamboo. That probably would have been a little overpowered, though, now that I think about it, if they did allow it in the game. There's plenty of other overpowered stuff. That's for sure. All right. Now that we got the farmers up a little bit, we should focus on our friend over here. I'm gonna trade some paper with him just to see what kind of return we get on that, but I'm not expecting much. One emerald for 24. I don't know why I said trade with him to see what the return is. It tells you right there. I just wasn't thinking. I'm being silly. But we're not getting much on that. We're getting better on this, so we'll go with that. We'll let's see if we, nope, they still won't back up. I was wondering. Oh yeah, okay, so gold is journeyman, diamond is master, and then this guy, the expert, is emerald. So yeah, apprentice, it looks like it might also be iron. I just don't remember. I know this guy over here is iron. Iron. Is it copper? Did it change to copper? Maybe that's what it is. Oh, we could just go to the wiki and find out, but I'm not going to. I'm gonna go ahead and just trade all this paper just to get him a little closer, because I want to find out what his next trade is. And if we're lucky, it'll be an enchantment we want. Flame and flame. Well, that is not what we wanted at all. But we'll go ahead and buy these lanterns, because lanterns are fun to have, and that'll get him closer to his next level. I'm going to keep the paper now, because that's not going to level him up very much. Really at all. And we can maybe make this area look a little nicer, even though it's temporary. I don't really have anywhere else to put these now, so we'll just put them here. Lovely. And then we can reclaim the torches. It's beautiful. You, sir, are a disappointment. And why would I buy this for 9 when I could buy this exact same thing for 6? It's rare you'll get a villager selling 2 of the same book, but it does happen. Of course, it happened with our very first villager. We can always get rid of him. Let's talk about that, but we don't want him to hear. Oops. We'll just kill him. Don't tell the Iron Golem I said that. The way we'll kill him, if we decide to go that route, which I don't like to do once I've invested in them, because then I've just thrown my investment away. But we may need to. We'll do it with lava. If I hit him with my sword or shoot him with a bow or anything like that, the golem will register that and begin attacking me because he's here to protect the villagers. The only way a golem won't attack is if I build him myself, which you can do out of a jack-o'-lantern and iron blocks. Those golems won't attack you no matter what. In fact, if I were to attack a villager, this golem would then attack me, but if I built a golem myself, that golem would fight this golem once that golem started attacking me. But if I just dump lava, the golem doesn't register it as me killing the villager, so the villager will die, and we can try again with another one. Now, why kill him? Well, because he's taken up valuable real estate, and he's not a real person. He's a video game, so it's okay. We could also send him back over here to just breed. That's definitely a possibility. I think we need to feed these guys some more, actually, because we should have 6. We have 4. Every time we send one over, we have to break the beds so that they lose their attachment to it, because the new villager babies are dependent on a free bed existing for them, not a bed attached to another villager. So let's get some, you know what, let's just feed them what we have in our inventory. And maybe that'll jumpstart them. I think they only have to have 12 items in their inventory to breed. So we've got almost like 2.5 of that. And maybe that'll trigger some procreation. Maybe not. Maybe they need more. Let's go check our iron and see how it's doing. Yeah, we didn't make any of these golems. These all are just the ones that escaped while I was building the thing to prevent them from falling out. Or the ones that spawned when I was trying to get a zombie in there. I should have taken the villagers up and then the zombie. That was a mistake. Oh, we're doing quite well. Quite well. I think this thing does work better when we're on. I need to look up how the spawn chunks work better, because I do want to exploit that. But if I'm not understanding exactly how it works, then our exploitation of that mechanic is not going to go as well as it would if I did understand it. So we're going to need to learn that a little better. Still nothing on the end of these guys. Let's go see if we have some more food we can spare for them. I think we can do that one. That one. Well, that's not very much at all. I think that one still needs to grow a little bit. Those as well. May need to try breaking the beds. I may not have broken them last time, I just thought I did. And the villagers that we've given jobs to should not attach to these anymore, because they should recognize that they are not able to pathfind to them. I mean, that's how it should work. Does it? I don't know. I don't remember. I used to know. It's just been so long. But that's how I remember it working. Alright, we can finally drink or eat this. Alright, it gave us the negative effect of poison. But it shouldn't kill us. At worst, it'll take us down to half a heart. Yeah, it didn't even last long enough to do that. So we're fine. Like I said, some of the effects it can give are good, some of them are bad. Now we know. Well, actually we don't, because I don't remember which one, which villager and which slot I got that from, but that's okay. Perhaps we'll label that better in the future. Oh, I have to wait 5 more seconds. All right, we'll wait. There we go. Now, one thing we haven't done is we haven't actually looked at our staircase that we built in the daytime. And we also didn't harvest that sugar cane again like we said we were going to. So let's do both. So this is always where we naturally go. Now we see, oh yay, we have a staircase. We don't have to double back around to over there and work our way down. Yeah, it looks all right. I might add some more variation to it. Maybe a few stairs that are of a lighter color. I think that'll make it pop a little. But that's not something I'm going to worry about right now. Like I said, we might add some support things here. I mean, Minecraft, you don't need that, but it just looks nice to have stuff, you know, even if it doesn't need support. If blocks can just float in the air, great. But it doesn't need to mean, we don't need to build as if we know that. We should build as if things look right and cool and so on and so forth. And stuff floating in the air, it can look very cool, but it might not in other situations. Let's go get that sugar cane. Oh, thanks, Dolphin. Tossing me some sugar cane. I don't think they actually do that. One thing that they can do, though, is they can actually lead you to stuff underwater if you hold a fish in your hand, and I think if you toss them a fish. Maybe they are tossing me this stuff. I forget all the things dolphins can do. But if you swim near them, we get the Dolphin's Grace effect. They make you swim faster. If you have a treasure map, sometimes the treasure chest can actually spawn in the sand that's technically underwater. But even if it doesn't, the dolphins will swim towards that chest and give you a general idea of where it is. Fortunately, we have that other way to find it that's much faster. But it's still a neat mechanic that the dolphins have. I think it's neat. I'm thinking I really don't want to deal with another crop right now, so maybe I won't plant a big pumpkin patch. Eventually we'll farm the heck out of them, but I don't want to just yet. I am working from home tomorrow, so I'll have some opportunities on my breaks to log on and just quickly, you know, harvest the crops, and plant some more, because I can knock that out in 15 minutes, and that'll put us a little ahead of the game tomorrow evening. Of course, I am working, so I can't really do more than that. I would love it if I could, but I think that would be an unwise decision if I wanted to keep my job. Oh, did I hear a... Okay, they did make one more little guy, so they should be able to make one more other than him before this is filled to capacity. So that's good. Oh, and I always thought that the villagers outfit was biome dependent, but biome they were born in, but maybe it depends on their parents. Interesting. That makes me want to go get a bunch of different villagers from like all over the place and bring them here. Just for some variation. Our map isn't as filled out as it was. Maybe we can find another village of another biome. Is this one over here? No, that's pumpkins. I wish we hadn't lost all the chunks we'd uncovered from exploring that other night when I changed hosts, but unfortunately we did. The snowy villages have a cool one. It's like a bluish color. I like the swamp ones. Those don't happen naturally, so we'd have to actually breed villagers in the swamp after transporting there from somewhere else and then take them to our island. The jungle ones are really weird. They look actually, well, most people call it a hamburger. It looks like a lettuce, tomato, and beef. There's a number of villager options with the outfit, so that's something to consider. I was thinking maybe we would go see if we could just snag one with the remaining time we have this evening, but I'm not sure where to go. Maybe the answer is we use the remaining time to uncover where we should go rather than going straight there. And maybe in the course of doing that, we get lucky and just find one. Ooh, we got our two, but that doesn't mean we can't feed them, because they'll still need that food for future baby making. Yeah, let's just kind of go around the map, and if nothing else, we'll uncover what we already uncovered, and then we'll have a better idea of where to get some variation in our villager friends. And while I'm gone, maybe we'll cook some more food. We're gonna have to go take some more cows out for dinner. If you know what I mean. I think you do. Haja, as ZF says. That's what he says, is haja. I like it when he says that. It's exciting. Gets me all riled up. People say, hey, Captain, sit back down, call. No, that doesn't really happen, but you know, fun to pretend. And these guys still aren't growing. What happens if we move them over here? This spot must be cursed. It's so weird. Well, why they won't grow? I don't get it. We'll fix this too, so we don't have to jump every time. In fact, let's do it now. Well, that worked out very well, didn't it? I didn't even count. I just grabbed some and hoped it was enough, and fortunately it was. Of course, we can do another staircase thing down this way, but this one's not as pressing. Maybe we'll, whoa, we're glitching in the boat. There we go. Hey, fish friend. Okay. Let's go find some other villages. And once we do that, maybe we can kind of circle all the way around the map like we did the other night. Re-uncover it. This time, hopefully that will be a permanent state. And, then we'll have a better idea of where to go. To get... I'm yawning, excuse me. To get a more varied band of villagers, because I'd like all kinds of villagers. That'd be nice to have. Just a bunch of different types of villagers hanging out, trading, doing villager things. And I think we'll just kind of hug the coast and go around. We know that Savannah Island is down this way a little bit. There's a ruin portal. I don't know if I've seen this one before or not. I don't think I remember this one. I don't think we've done too much along this shore here. Let's see if there's a chest down there. Maybe we have, because I know that ship is right before you get to the island. The Savannah village. Let's see if we've gone into this chest yet. Ooh, we haven't. All right, and you know, we never changed our helmet back to our iron one. That's okay. What? Aqua Affinity. Oh, heck yeah. Aqua Affinity. That makes it so you can mine a little bit better when you're underwater. I think that's what that one does. And if you're wondering, why would anyone wear gold armor or use gold tools? Well, gold armor, I explained, is for the piglins. At least it is now. Originally, it was just there. It's just, I think, a variation thing. As far as the tools go, they actually mine stuff faster than anything else in the game, but they also break faster. Most people find the trade-off is not worth it. I am one of those people who finds it to be not worth it. But I like to put it on armor stands. I think it looks neat. And I typically wear all netherite and then a gold helmet, just because I always forget to swap my helmet when I go into the nether. And plus, a gold helmet with netherite armor looks pretty dashing, if you ask me. And I'm a pretty dashing guy. So, if the shoe fits, or the boots, or the helmet, whatever, you gotta wear one gold thing. And since the helmet's the least important piece of armor, I typically go with that. Some beautiful countryside we're seeing here. Another friendly dolphin down there. Looks like a shipwreck over here. This one doesn't have masts, so if we've been to it, we weren't able to mark it. I don't remember if we've been to it or not, because we've been to so many at this point. Let's go check it out. Oh, I don't think we have been to this one. All right. Let's eat a little bit. And we'll check out this side. Will trapdoors do this? No, they stay waterlogged. Okay. Nothing in here, but we'll take the paper and the potato. All right. Sometimes there's a third chest, but I can't remember exactly where it is, and being that we don't have the best breathing or being underwater situation yet, we'll just leave that chest be. There's nothing in it that I can think of that would be worth dying and having to come back here for. So I'll just keep hugging this coastline here, looking at the sheep over there, that friendly guy. Yeah, well, we missed him, but we missed him again. There he is, and he's not even looking at us. Fine. Looks to be some more plains. Maybe a flower forest right there, maybe. A little turtle friend. And we'll just keep hugging the coast, trying to go a new way that we haven't gone as much. If it's not new, it's certainly less traveled. We'll do the whole Robert Frost thing, as it were. Though it's, I guess, the boat less traveled rather than the road. Nice little sandbars here, I guess. Oh, there's my nice ambient data pack with the seagull sounds. I like those. They add a little atmosphere. Seeing more of the same over here. Oh, there's another ocean monument. Now one wonders if I just yawn because I'm tired, which is the truth. That's why I yawn. Or because the ocean monuments are just so ubiquitously boring at this point. But no, they're not boring. This game isn't boring. That's why I've played it almost every day for 9 years. It's because it's not. At least not to me. I'm pretty sure we've been up here. I think this is where we found the buried treasure in the middle of the thing, and then we forgot to do something else while we were here, but I don't remember what that was. Like, we found the buried treasure like right under someone's house or right beside someone's house. I don't remember. Maybe it wasn't this village. I'm pretty sure it was, though. and there was something that we were going to do here and we forgot to do it, and I don't remember what it was now. Oh, jeez. Oh well. Yeah, I remember this. Yep. These are just normal plains villagers. They're just brown. These are the original way villagers look. So originally they didn't have different like hats and stuff, as I recall. Their clothes would change a little bit. Like this guy's a cleric. But it wasn't quite this detailed originally. I don't remember exactly what the setup was. It was a long time ago. They do have beetroot over here though. Not that we want any. Alright, well, there's nothing here we want. So we'll go a little further south and just see what else we bump into. I don't think we found a snow biome yet. I don't remember running into one. And within our world border, it's entirely possible we don't have one. And we'll have to wait until we remove the world border to discover that. I hope not, though. I hope we have at least one. Nope, we have to wait 5 more minutes again. Here we go. All right, continuing south till we run out of land to go south around, or till we hit the world border, whichever comes first. At which point we will go. Oh wait, no, we're going east now. This is south. Okay, now we'll go south. Continuing south. Ooh. Another shipwreck. I don't think we've been to this one yet either. So let's check it out. Ooh, more iron and other fun things. These emeralds will definitely come in handy with what we're doing right now back at our island. Yeah. I'll take the moss. I'll take the potatoes. It's not gonna make a huge difference. I'll take the stew. I'm gonna leave the rest. What we might do one day, and I might even do it off camera, is just go around and find all the boats I can that I've already been in and mark them somehow, even the ones underwater. And then we don't have to stop and check them all. Because what I'm really checking them for is treasure maps, because I want as many hearts of the sea as I can get. And that's how you find hearts of the sea, is buried treasure. There might be other ways that they spawn in, but I can't think of what they would be if there are. I don't think there are, but it is entirely possible I am mistaken on that. And I would even say it's not unlikely. No, I'm just gonna keep hugging the land. Looks like I can't. Is that pumpkins on a little island? I think that's what it is. Whoa. Whoa. Yeah, it's pumpkins. Yep. These are pumpkins. And these are part of it. And there's the world border. Oh, and there's another ship. Let's go see the ship. There's a puffer fish. Those are neat. It's gonna hurt me if I get too close to it, but not so bad that. Whoa. Boat keeps being weird. Not so bad that like it'll kill me or anything. But watch this. Ah! He puffed up and poisoned me. That's neat. You can actually use those as a way to trigger redstone in a certain way through putting them in a single block of water underground that when they puff up, there's like an observer that notices it and sends a redstone signal elsewhere. It's pretty cool. I've never done that myself, but I've seen other people do it. I'm pretty sure I've seen Tango do it. Tango and I think Impulse actually built a road on Hermitcraft with beacons on it that relied on that mechanic. Right, we're sort of unintentionally filling up our inventory here. Take all the paper. It wouldn't hurt to have some, you know. Actually, you know what? I don't want this. I'll take the potatoes. I'm gonna leave the wheat. I don't want the wheat. That's an interesting looking mountain. Let's take a closer look. All right, we'll keep going south a little longer while there's still land to follow. And once we know where all the biomes are, at least on the outside, we'll have a better idea of where to go on the interiors of the islands to find the kind of villages that we're looking for. And I'll have to look up what all the different villager outfits are. I don't remember them all offhand at the moment. But we will get them all because I think that would just be neat. And we have reached the southern border. Let's take a look at the big map and just kind of see where we're at. All right, well, we've come all the way down here. So we're going to have to go across the land now. Well, that's fine. We'll do that. This is some interesting terrain. We'll kind of go back around here because it'll be easier to get up. Over here. And what's happening here is this lava was already in the game, but it didn't update until we were close enough for the chunk to be loaded, at which point the lava, which was in that little hole there, finally flowed out, and then it caught the grass on fire. So the lava was in a locked state in that single hole until we got close enough for it to be loaded. And then this happened. So when lava, as I was saying before, falls onto water, it turns it to stone. But when water falls onto lava, it turns it to obsidian. And then there's a different way, and I can't remember exactly what the mechanic is, where instead of stone, it's cobblestone. But that's escaping me at the moment how that one is generated. But you can actually make machines that just use that mechanic, and they spit out stone, cobblestone, or obsidian. Well, I don't know if the obsidian one, I think the obsidian ones might have been patched. You can't do that anymore. And you just sit there and mine it, and every time you mine it, another block comes out. And it's cool, it's nice to have if that's what you're going for. But me, I think it makes more sense to just go mine it naturally, because if you go mine it naturally, you're gonna encounter other things like, you know, diamonds and other ores that you might want. You'll run into abandoned mine shafts, you'll run into geodes, you'll run into all sorts of interesting features. Whereas, yes, it's easier to make your machine and just stand there and mine it and not have to worry about anything, but you lose the benefits of exploration by doing it that way. So when I first started playing, I built one like that just to kind of get an idea of like how it worked. It was neat and it was fun, but beyond just learning how to do it, I never played with it. So here we have another corrupted chunk. I'm not going to worry about this one too bad, because when we do open up the world borders, we're going to do something called trimming around the edges, which will make the new chunks blend with the edges better. But you can see this chunk with the mountain in it was loaded in the world on the original host, and this chunk with the water was not. And so whatever is different in generating the world this is where the two spots meet and why it doesn't mesh up well. But I'm not too concerned about it out here on the edges. I'm not going to do anything to fix that until we fix all the edges, because when we update the world to 1.20, we're going to need to do that anyway out here on the world border. So no big deal. And we have to wait a couple more minutes. I always do that. All right, we'll hop back in the boat. Yeah, we see a little bit more of it over here. If it's too bad, then I can fix it like I fixed the other thing, but it won't cost us any problems. Yeah, this isn't really horrible, because I think I'm going to get rid of this when we update. But yeah, you can see the map. It's, oh man, you know what though? We might want to take care of this. I'll think about it. I'll take a look at it. I'll fix it off camera, of course. And all that will do is replace these weird chunks where it's squared off and make them more natural looking with what was originally there. Not a big deal. This is fixable. This is not game breaking. We're fine. It's actually good that we're finding it now early in our time here rather than later. I wish I'd just started on this host. I knew they were good. I thought maybe I could get away with a free host. But and again, I have no complaints about the free host at all. I'm not going to say who my host was and who it is now. Here's a really good example of what can happen with chunk corruption. But both of them are for what they do, they're quite good. It's just the one that I pay for is, of course, it has features that are just better because you pay for them. And the other one had paid service. It's just I'd been with this one before, and they offer some things I really like that you can't get elsewhere. This isn't Broken Chunk. This is just weird terrain generation, I think. On the other hand, now that I'm looking at it a little closer, there are some harsh lines there. This may be some corrupted chunks as well. It looks like it kind of corrupted, but it did a good job of not corrupting it. Almost, but not quite. Yeah. Again, this is fixable. This is not a problem. Where did I put my boat, though? That's what I want to know. There's my boat. And in fixing it, we might generate some villages that we somehow corrupted out of the game. Here's some underwater ruins. Let's see if they have a chest we can loot. I'm not seeing anything that's immediately apparent, but that doesn't mean there's not something down here. Oh. Curse of Vanishing. Well, I know what that is now because I looked it up, because I was clearly wrong the other day when I said when you use it, it disappears. That's not what happened at all. Oh, here's a much better view of kind of what I meant by corrupted chunks. But again, fixable. Anyway, Curse of Vanishing means it just disappears when you die. And I didn't know that because I never bothered to pick one up when I saw it had that curse on it because I thought it was just going to disappear. Unfortunately, it's not an enchantment you can remove. Most enchantments, if you take the item that is enchanted to a grindstone, you can remove the enchantment. You cannot do that with Curse of Vanishing. Luck of the Sea. So that increases the rates you get of some of the better items on the loot table is what Luck of the Sea does. That might be all in the way of chests. Yeah, I think it is. And now there's some drowned, so we'll just get out of here. Because I don't want to deal with them, especially if one of them has a trident. Because that will certainly do me in. But I thought I just saw a chest over here. Maybe I didn't. Nope, there it is. This is another nether portal. Ruined nether portal, rather. I mean, it's not great stuff. We'll take it. Ooh, we got sucked down by the magma. But I see another chest, and I think we got this one, but we'll check. We'll make sure. Pretty sure we did. Yeah, we did. I don't want anything in there. Alright, continuing on. That's another benefit of this expedition. I found some corrupted chunks the other day, and apparently there's more I didn't know about, so that's just more stuff we know we need to fix. But we also know we can fix it, and be good to go. Well, we got another little village. Maybe just this village might be a single house. We'll see. Nope, more spawning. I think this is just a regular plains village with the normal. I like to call them brown coats. I'm a Firefly Serenity fan. So in my head, I decided these guys are brown coats. Yeah, it's a regular plains village. I'm not gonna explore it. We'll come back later. See what's here. I'm not here for loot. I'm just here to explore. Just like Starfleet. But I don't remember this village from before. But we've seen so much stuff here, it's hard to be sure. This is more corruption, I believe, over here. Very much looks like corrupted chunks. But we'll fix it. That's a cool little feature. Oh, well, never mind. Before it loaded, it looked like a interesting terrain. It's just a normal island. Got more pumpkins. And the rest of it is part of it. Oh. Another magma thing. Often those are accompanied by underwater ruins, which is what I'm looking for. But they're also sometimes not. Sometimes it's just a magma cube. They can also be really, really deep, and there's underwater ravines, just like there's ravines above ground. And you can end up sucked down really far if you're not careful. Well, there's a village, but we can't go there or we'll die. I don't think going across the world border kills you immediately. I think it's more like standing in lava. You have a few seconds to get out. But we're not going to press our luck. Little jungle. There's some turtles. Hi, turtles. That's funny how the village is right there on the edge. I just picked a number. I picked 5,000. That's 2,500 chunks in every or not chunks, blocks in every direction. I figured 2,500 would be plenty for 3 months, which is how long I estimate it will be for the next update, based on prior updates and their arrivals, which have been I want to say as early as now I'm talking going back to since the aquatic update. I know that they haven't all followed this formula, but at least since the aquatic update, they've come between April and July. Or it might have even not been as late as July. It might have been June. I don't remember. With one exception coming in December, but that update was much smaller, but a very cool update. I think the Nether update came in July. The aquatic update, I think, was April or May. And last year's update, I think that was June. There's been so many, and they all run together after a while. It's hard to be sure, but it seems like they're always between April and June. At least since going back the last 5 years. And trimming chunks when there's an ocean is even easier. Doesn't appear to be anything out here that's corrupted because there's nothing out here to corrupt. All right, looks like we're reaching a corner. Oh, looks like this is going to be a dark oak forest. Also known as a roofed forest, because you can actually get up on top of the trees and walk straight across the whole thing most of the time. Because it's so thick with the leaf vegetation. But I'm trying to think of what the biomes we've seen have and haven't been, and what's coming to mind that we haven't seen has been any snow biomes. We haven't seen much in the way of mountains. And it seems like we saw a taiga biome, but I don't remember where it was, and I think it was on the western side of the map, and it seems like there was even a village there, but we'll see. What I might do is I might say, all right, first village we find with an alternate villager outfit, we snag a villager and head back and call it a night. Or if we hit a certain time, which is yet to be determined, we'll just stop there and continue tomorrow evening. Let's see where we are. Okay. So, yeah, we do have some chunks over there that need fixing, but everything else looks pretty good so far. I'm gonna keep heading this way. Oh, I'm seeing another village. It's probably a plains village though. And it might even be behind the border, the world border. Now we've got a ravine. So we'll go around it unless the world border forces us to go the other way. We'll go this way. Looks like we might be able to pull it off, maybe. Cutting it real close. Just barely, barely made it. It's funny, funny how it cut off just after the ravine and just before the village. Looks like the village is going to be inside of it though. And I'm not even going to bother going up there. That's obviously a plains village. That's what I thought it was going to be based on the terrain on the map. All right. So we're at Sunflower Plains. There's another Savannah village. We've already got them. They're the ones in the red outfits. Oh, that's a relatively large village. We'll have to go check that out when we open up the border. we'll go in this one house. See, the villagers can go back and forth across the border all they want. It's us who can't. Animals can too. Anything in the game can go back and forth across that border except us. And technically we can too. We'll just die if we do. And it's set up with the different block distance in the nether to be smaller in the nether by a factor of 8. So we're looking at another of roughly 600 blocks in each direction. So a 1200 block nether. So that might be why we're having trouble finding another fortress. Just the area is too small. And the terrain certainly wasn't friendly enough to go look around. We might not find another fortress unless we build another portal. You know, far enough away from the one we've been using. Or until we get an elytra. Or maybe not even until we open up the world border. Just 1200 blocks is not far, especially in the nether. On the other hand, 1200 blocks is very far in the nether in certain circumstances. One of those Einstein situations where he explained relativity is the difference between how long it feels when you've got your hand on a hot stove and how long it feels when you're sitting next to an attractive person on the train. All right. Windswept hills. All right. That's what this biome is. The grass reminds me of the taiga biome. That's what I thought we were about to enter, but the trees didn't look right for it. The trees are actually more of a swamp, which is over there. Swamp villagers look really cool, just in how unique they are. But like I think I said earlier, those don't happen naturally. We'll have to force that, but we will do it. Oh, you can see what I was talking about, the lava generating, or not generating, but unlocking and finally moving once you're close enough for it to do so. And we'll make a sheep farm too, and we'll, instead of killing them for the wool, we'll shear them. And what we can do is you can actually dye all the sheep, as in D-Y-E. Not a weird way of saying kill them. And then when you shear, like let's say you dye a sheep blue, when you shear it, you'll get blue wool. And then every time it eats grass, after you shear it, it will grow its wool back, and it will remain blue until you dye it another color, if you choose to do so. And we'll set up a thing that automates that. And I've already decided what building I'm gonna build a replica of for that. In the past, I have had them in a replica of the Empire State Building and inside of a giant Egyptian obelisk. There's another portal, but we'll check it out later. That's not why we're here. I believe this biome's, I think it's called a shattered savanna. And it looks like we're finally entering a taiga. So we'll definitely be on the lookout for a village here. Because they have some different outfits. I want to say they're sort of browns and green colors. Looks like there might be some chunk corruption here as well. Yeah, definitely. What direction did I come from? I must have come from that direction because I didn't see this chunk corruption right away. Yeah, we'll fix this too. This is totally fixable. Yeah, no big deal. We'll make it work. Let's see if we can find a village in this taiga. Oh. Not seeing one yet. Ooh. Oh, we found a lush cave. Nice. So we can get some dripstone. And there's some azaleas. There's probably spore blossoms down there. Did I think to bring my water bucket? I didn't. I just want to see if I can find a spore blossom. And axolotl should be down here too. There's a spore blossom. Let's see if we see any axolotls. Need to be careful it's not lit that great. I'm gonna take an azalea as well. And a drip leaf. Oh, that was not ready to be harvested. The drip leaf is kind of neat. You can jump on it, but then it'll give way and you'll fall. But if you jump real quick, it won't. Oh, we got a couple spore blossoms. Is that coarse dirt? That's why it's not stacking. I don't see any axolotls though. Okay. Probably easier to get one of these. Yeah. I don't see any axolotls though. They're usually in here. Oh dear. It's a baby zombie. We haven't encountered one of those yet, I don't think. But they're very fat. Okay, I'm getting out of here. We don't need a spore blossom. There's an axolotl over there. Little lizard looking guy. Alright. The problem with baby zombies, you're like, Captain, why are you running from a baby zombie? Because they're super fast and they have way more hit points than a regular zombie. That's why. In fact, one of the most famous Minecraft players in the hardcore scene, hardcore is the mode of game where if you die, the game ends. You don't have another life, you don't respawn, and the game resets to where you can only go into the world in spectator mode, which means you can walk around and fly around, but you can't interact with stuff anymore. Of course, there are programs where you can override that if you want, but that's not the point of hardcore. And hardcore streamers, which is what he was and remains, they do nothing off camera in order to prove that they haven't reset anything and hidden a death. And this guy, he for a long time had the world record for the longest hardcore world without dying. 5 years. And it was a baby zombie that did him in. I mean, it wasn't just the baby zombie, it was a number of things that happened all at once. But if the baby zombie wasn't one of those, he would not have died at that moment. Let's take a look at the map and just see if there's any corruption here. I'm not seeing any, so this is good. I'm gonna keep heading this way. And I like I said, I'm just looking for a taiga village. I'm certain we found one the other night. I don't know if it was in this taiga biome or a different taiga biome. Of course, I could be entirely wrong and thinking of something else, but I don't stream any other worlds. But I do sometimes just load them up and walk around and look at different things, just because it's neat to see new stuff. Different things the world can, you know, the game can just randomly generate and throw at you. I've just always enjoyed that. Looks like this taiga does not have a village, though. So I'm either wrong or it was a different taiga. Yep, we'll definitely fix that. Yeah, there's no village here. Oh, but here's another lush cave. The reason I know that is this is an azalea tree, and your hint for a lush cave is that they always spawn under an azalea tree. And an azalea tree will always just be as I understand it, just a single tree with azalea flowers in the leaves. And that might actually be signifying the other lush cave that we already, you know, narrowly escaped. Didn't want to spore blossom so badly that I wanted to deal with mobs. I'll feel better about dealing with them when I have a bow. Which, I mean, I could make, I just don't have a lot of arrows. I don't have a lot of stuff to make arrows. Arrows won't be a problem once I get a librarian that sells an enchantment called Infinity. Because you have one arrow, it treats it like you have infinite arrows. And I probably won't bother getting a bow until I have that. That enchantment available to me to put on it. Alright, so no village in the taiga. We will press on. Maybe we'll get a better idea of where our next destination should be when we get a little higher up here and can see if the chunks will load for us. And we're going to want to sleep here soon. In fact, let's go ahead and do that. I think we're coming up on that area where we stopped and found our jungle trees. I think we're getting close to that because I see on the mini map the little rocky outcrop that looks familiar. Like it could be the one where we put the crafting table on so we would more easily find it again. In fact, I think I just saw our crafting table. There should be a shipwreck out there if I'm right. Yep, there's a shipwreck. There's our crafting table. And jungle's another type of villager we want that doesn't spawn naturally. But there are other structures that spawn in jungles. There are these temples. I don't ever bother with them. If I find one, I'll go in it so that anyone who wants to see one who's never seen one before can sort of experience it. It's booby trapped. There's like some levers that you have to like pull, and some have to be up and some have to be down. And if they're not activated or deactivated in the correct way, then there's these tripwires that activate these dispensers and they shoot arrows at you. It's typically not enough to kill you or anything. And there's usually a little bit of loot in there. I don't really remember what the loot is in those because like I said, it's nothing special about them at this point. If you find one early game, the most valuable thing in there is to take the mechanisms of the traps apart and take them because they're all redstone components like pistons and tripwires and redstone dust itself. And of course, you know, you get a few free arrows if you know you manage to get to those before they set off and get shot at you. Yeah, still no of the village types that we haven't already seen. Looks like we're coming up through this forest on another savanna, so we don't need that. Hopefully it's not a big savanna and we can just get right through it. Let's take a look at how things are. Oh, we've come quite a way. All right, there is a village, but it's a savanna village. Now we've kind of circled around almost all the way to the top of the map. I think I'm gonna head up here to the right. It looks like there might be a small desert. Seems like there was a Badlands close to that desert as well. Versus might just be a beach. What I'm thinking of might be farther north. Whatever the case, if I can grab a cactus, I'm going to. While we're all the way over here. Yeah, unfortunately, these are going to be more savanna villagers with the red outfits that we already have. I don't see any cactus, so that must just be a beach, not a desert. But I see the Badlands in the corner up here, and like I said, I think there was a desert next to it. I think a great deal of the Badlands might actually be outside the world border. But we should be able to find a cactus. I think I see one over there. It's a little far. I can't quite tell if it's in or outside the border. I think it's just on the inside. Badlands don't have villages either, though deserts do. And I can't remember the village outfit for deserts though. There, we have cactus now. And our inventory is pretty much full. I'm hoping maybe we'll see a desert village, and like I said, I don't remember what their outfit is, but maybe it's a different one. I think this must be some lava up here. Yep, that's what's going on here. I think that's the world border we're coming up on. I don't think we're getting lucky with a desert village either. There's a ruined portal over there, though. That ruined portal's almost complete. I think that might be the most complete one I've seen. Well, there's nothing special about where they take you. There's not going to be anything like meaningful about their location. They're random. Minecraft doesn't come with an instruction booklet. All it has is a wiki that people like myself have put together over the years. I mean, I'm not saying I ever contributed to it. I haven't. So in lieu of an instruction manual, what Minecraft often does is it shows you game mechanics by creating naturally. Oh, but there's definitely a chunk that needs to be fixed. Oh my goodness, definitely a corrupted series of chunks here. Wow, that's not good. But we'll fix it. Not a big deal. Any diamonds we can snag while we're looking on the side of it? No, apparently not. But here's some nice taiga up here. Maybe we will find a village. Looks like a mountain as well. Anyway, Minecraft, rather than having, you know, it doesn't have an instruction booklet, so it will show you things. Like, if you're playing the game and you're just walking around and you encounter obsidian, there's no instruction booklet to tell you to build a portal. You would never think of that. Like, I should make a rectangle of obsidian and I should light it on fire. Like, why would you do that? So the nether portals exist to sort of tell you, oh, that does something. That formation. So it doesn't tell you how to do it. It doesn't tell you what it is, but it gives you a hint of thing. And that's sort of a retroactive thing. By the time nether portals were added, everyone knew what the nether was and whatnot. The nether was actually added a very, very long time ago. It's one of the oldest features of the game at this point. But that's not the only example of Minecraft showing without telling. It does that with a number of things. That's the first one that comes to mind. That's probably the best example of it. I don't think we're gonna find a village in this taiga either, though. But we did finally find a mountain. It's a very small mountain, but we found it. And we found more corrupted chunks. They look cool, but I still that's not how we want to play. We don't want to play with corrupted chunks. We want the chunks that we're supposed to have. My goodness, this is bad. But fixable. Yeah. Well, we'll plan it, but it's likely this is going to be overwritten. Looks like the water's not rendering and it's a coral reef. That's what those colorful blocks are over there. It's another normal forest. Let's see, where are we? There might be a tiger village back up there. I'm not gonna go look now. I'm not gonna backtrack. And I'm about ready to call it a night, despite not having been successful in what we hoped to find. It is getting fairly late. Oh, you can see the remnants of a sheep. Wolves hunt sheep. I'm not gonna bother with picking that stuff up because I don't need any mutton. I don't presently need any wool, and even if I did, my inventory is full. I got this one slot left and I want to save it just in case. Just in case we find something we want to keep on our way back. Or on our way to, you know, some kind of village we haven't seen before. Now we're getting into a jungle again. Oops. Jungles can be a little tricky because there's a lot of dense vegetation and there's a lot of shade. So mobs can get in there and survive during the day, or even spawn during the day. All right. Nope. Some more magma. Looks like we're coming up on maybe a mangrove forest again, where we were the other night. There won't be any villages in there either. I just need to move something. There we go. I really don't want to go through the mangrove forest. I'm just gonna sail around here. And this might be a good place to call it a night. Well, normally I'd remove my armor and do my Mr. Rogers thing because I just think it's funny. And it's nice to stand there in my non-formal wear, not my non-protective wear, and my Incredulous t-shirt and my cool gray jacket when I say goodbye. I think this is where we discovered that creepers might not blow up mud, which I forgot to Google, but I will. Anyway, I don't have anywhere in my inventory to put my armor to before I say goodbye to everyone. I'm not quite ready to. I'm just sort of giving a heads up that this is wrapping up now. I'm getting a bit of lag, I believe, from the mangrove. It's making it difficult to steer. But we are close to wrapping it up. Oh, jeez. Yeah, the lag is strong near the mangroves. As long as we don't look at it, we're fine. I could lower my render distance, but I'm not going to right now. I'm just gonna get through this. Okay, maybe I do need to lower my render distance because this is my frames are dropping below 10 per second. Yeah, let's lower the render distance. Even though it's just cached chunks and they're not really rendering. It does make a difference. It does put some strain on the computer. Yeah, that's much better. Okay. Let's take one more look at the map. Yeah, I remember this being a pretty big mangrove forest. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna sign off for the night. It's getting late, and I'd like to go to bed. But I will be back here tomorrow night. My schedule's posted on my page. For me, that'll be about 6 p.m. depending on where you are. The page tells you in your own time zone, not mine. So you all have been wonderful, and I've been Captain Incredulous, and I guess I'll still be that tomorrow. Anyway, good night.